Hello. Hey, what's up, everybody? New angle. Yeah, we got angles now. There's all sorts of angles. There's just two. There's only two angles. I'm sorry. What's up, guys? I'm shaking the house down. I'm sorry about that. Man, when it's been like a couple of days.
The Burbs I just followed.
The Burbside, thank you for the follow. Man, when it's been a couple of days, I just get like nervous. I'm like, we gotta go live. What am I doing? We haven't played our game. We haven't hung out. We haven't talked about stream improvements. Lots of rain, pockets of thunder. What's up, Kingdom Legend? Welcome, welcome. Hey, everybody. I see a ton of Gobi gang in the house. Thank you guys for coming on and hanging out with me. A person having life things outside of stream. Say it isn't so. You know, it like sometimes like on paper, there's nothing to do, but you just have a long day doing like normal things. And I feel like I get caught in that a lot. You know, just running the kid around, doing after school stuff, you know, house chores and errands and all of that business. And I'm like, I gotta stream. We got Outer Wilds to play. Like, before I forget how to fly my ship, we got to get back to it, right? Adulting. Yeah, sadly, adulting is like the name of the game most of the time. Man, you guys, we have emotes. We made it. We did it. I wish I had like on my... So, pending... things to do. I need stuff on my stream deck, but we need cheers and celebrations and sound effects and stuff. We're gonna get to that soon too. But I got some emotes through. I spent all day yesterday, figuring out how to take pictures from my phone, how to edit them properly to be emotes, and I just did a bunch of tests. Miko helped me out, and I got a bunch done. Miko hasn't even seen all of them because I did a bunch more after I showed them a few of the ones that I worked on first. But the important stuff is here. We got the Pele emote for when the bird is talking shit behind us in the stream. We got the coffee emote for when we need a boost, and we got our sexy guy emote. Which I did that to myself, didn't I? So now it will live on forever as one of our basic emotes for people to troll me with. Yes, there it is. Thank you. It is. I figured out the other day how to start populating the YouTube channels, and on the regular channel we're gonna have. It's going to start off with just shorts, clips from the stream. So stream clips will go there. And eventually I want to do, like, you know, regular YouTube stuff. So I might, sorry, I'm letting the alerts interrupt me instead of just, getting the hang of having them pop on behind me. Pseudo Dragoness, thank you, for the gift. You're gifting? A community sub gift. Thank you so much. What was I saying? I'm figuring out how to populate the YouTube channel with content. And so I'm going to put the short clips there, and then you have to edit the YouTube short clips on the phone. They don't let you edit the thumbnails from your computer where I was doing everything. So when I was up in the middle of the night feeding the baby, I decided that I was going to edit the thumbnails, and laying there in bed, I was trying not to like make noise and laugh while I was picking like the dumbest face I could for the short thumbnails. And this one's a keeper. So it is now our sexy guy face from our sexy guy clip. So there you have it. It's our first emote victory, I think. And I have some other ones. I don't know if I should spoil. We'll talk a little bit about the other ones. I have I made a salute. So that one is still pending for some reason. Maybe I can check and see if they're just they just took an extra second to go through. Let's see. Where does it go? It gets buried here. It's in here. It's in here. No, the ones that are pending are still pending. But I did make a salute for us, which is something we use in the Discord a lot. And I have another one that will be a free tier one that I think everyone will love. So for now, I just have the other Twitch ones in there as fillers until some of these other ones go through. Hopefully they'll go through while we're streaming. We'll give it a check, on our breaks and stuff, and we'll see if they go through. And if they do, I'll put them up. We got the bird emote. Yeah, we got Pele is the best shit talker I know, and so now you guys, you too, can be an S tier shit talker with the Pele emote. So yeah, things we got. This is the last day of the month. We started streaming. The first time I hit this platform was the 7th of this month. Which was like 3 weeks ago or a little more, I guess. It's been no time at all. The channel has grown a ton. We've improved the stream a ton. We have a lot more to go. But I'm doing it and I'm serious about it. So we're going to keep improving the stream. There's a lot of things. I have a checklist on our Discord at the sub club that I'm trying to use as to keep me kind of focused. Because sometimes I sit down and I want to do like 3 different things, and you end up not doing anything. So
Scooby_gal just followed.
Scooby Gal, thank you for following. Welcome, and we have a hype train going already. We're doing the intro, you guys, and you guys are hyped. I am, I'm hyped too. I'm glad everyone likes the emotes. Man, so, and thank you guys so much. I wanted to say too for really using the sub club, man. I didn't really know what to expect, but I definitely didn't expect everybody to use the server so much and to game on it. I kind of thought that, I was trying to think of ways that, you guys might be able to use it besides like talking to me, and there's a big community on the sub club, hanging out every day. There's always people on there. People are gaming together using the sub club, which I love, and there's a bunch of different chats and topics for everyone to talk about and hang out. There's the community is helping me make the stream better. I get a ton of support from you guys, and I use the sub club to bat around ideas, because I am the big noob here. So you guys are helping get me up to speed, and it's been a lot of fun. I have enjoyed it a ton. What's up, Ryan Caleb Smith? Welcome back. BioRoxus in the house. Minish Menace, Snowman Dave's here. What's up, guys? Awakening Hikari cheered 45 bits. Thank you. Thank you so much. Our hype train is still going. It's almost, we're leveling up. There it goes.
It's raining bits. Hallelujah, Queen Gay Fish, it's raining 200 bits.
Queen Gay Fish, you did it. You made it rain bits. Thank you so much for 200 bits. Very generous of you. And a big boost to our hype train. Thank you. Did you move the camera so we won't see the falling lights? No, I have 2 cameras. So this camera is my original camera. I had an OG face cam from Elgato, and I recently got the 4K 60
It's raining
one.
bits. Hallelujah, Tangerine, it's raining 100 bits.
Oh, Tangerini, keeping the rainstorm going strong. Thank you so much. 100 bits. That's awesome. Thank you. Scooby Gal, first time chatter. I love your Zelda setup. I'm almost done with Breath of the Wild Lego set. I got the Breath of the Wild Lego set behind me. I got it as a gift this year, and I love it. It's an awesome set. It's super nostalgic. I did build the Breath of the Wild Deku Tree, even though I kind of just wanted to build the Ocarina of Time one, but the Breath of the Wild one seemed a little bigger, so I started with that.
It's raining bits. Hallelujah, Kingdom Legend, it's raining 100 bits.
Kingdom Legend. It is still raining bits. Thank you. 100 more bits. You guys are super generous. Thank you. So yeah, I really need to start collecting my thoughts better, so that I can remember everything I want to talk to you guys about before we start getting into games and stuff. Oh, I remember what I want to talk to you guys about. In 2 days, we have the Nintendo Switch 2 announcement. I am super excited. I love my Switch. My kid loves her Switch. Shauna loves her Switch. We all play the Switch. We are super excited for the Switch 2 Direct. I think I want to go live and watch it here. So if you guys are gonna get up for the Direct, it'll be early. But if you'd like, I think I'm gonna go live so we can watch it together and we can have our discuss all of the cool announcements, and then hopefully pre-orders will go up and I won't get snubbed on some pre-orders. I'm gonna try to pre-order it to guarantee that we can have one day one to play with and unbox and stuff. I want to do all that stuff here. But if not, then I will just go somewhere and sit outside all night, which I've done many times before. I don't know if anyone else is crazy like that, but I do that for consoles. In fact, historically, I've done that for most console launches. And like, I can just go live from my phone and we can like wait for it. Maybe do a late night, like sitting outside a Best Buy stream, something like that. But Ryan Caleb Smith, I just finished Seventh Heaven this past weekend. Oh boy, I felt terrible for the rest of the OG cast. Had to deal with the terrible writing in season 11. Well, I don't know much about that. I was not there. When the last season of the show kicked off, I had bowed out again because I was in my senior year of college at USC, and I told them I just wanted to finish college and enjoy my senior year. So I wasn't there for the last season of the show. I'm assuming at some point on our Catching Up with the Camdens podcast, we will get there on the rewatch, but man, is that going to take a very long time. We have almost been doing the Catching Up with the Camdens podcast for a year. We're coming up on a year since we started it. 90s Con was just this past weekend in Connecticut. We were not there, but after 90s Con in Connecticut last year was when we started the podcast. It was shortly thereafter. So we're still in the first season on our rewatch. Granted, we didn't start the rewatch immediately, but that is something that that we do there on the podcast. So if you're a fan of the show and you don't already know, I'm sure most of you do, you can watch our pod about the show. It's called Catching Up with the Camdens. It's me, Beverly Mitchell, and Mackenzie Rossman. Mackenzie Rossman also streams on Twitch as Some Quack, so go give her a follow as well. And I guess I can take that moment to, well, a couple of announcements that are related to that. This episode of Catching Up with the Camdens, the newest one that's coming out, did it drop today? Is it coming out soon? I'm not sure. But Jessie joins us, Jessica Biel. She joins us remotely because she is on the other side of the world working But she did call in and hang out with us for the pod. So if that sounds cool to you, you should go check it out. And I've been talking with Mackenzie this week about streaming and getting her set up, up to speed. Mackenzie streams from her Xbox, and then she uses her laptop to film herself while she plays on her Xbox. And while that seems to work fine, it is not great if we want to play stuff together or stream together, which we do. So I've been talking with her about kind of fast and easy ways we can get her a proper PC setup going so that so we could start playing stuff together, which would be really fun. New emotes. I know, we did it. I told you guys, every time we come back here, we're gonna improve the stream. We're gonna keep improving the stream until there's nothing left to improve, until the stream is the best. Guild drop, Jessica Biel, finally. Yeah, Jessica Biel is on the pod. And we've always said that she would be. It wasn't like a mystery to us that she would come and hang out with us. It's just a matter of schedules. Jessie is busy, and we're happy that she's busy. She's got a lot of cool things going on and a family to take care of. And so, we made it happen when we could. You should get Adam Lavornia and Andrew Keegan on the pod. Yeah, we're kind of we kind of do them in bursts, and when we do, Beverly does a lot of this stuff, but she reaches out and tries to get some people on. This past burst, we kind of focused more on some behind the scenes people, which I think is super interesting for the audience because those are faces and stories you guys just wouldn't know. But we try to mix it up and do like a variety of things with our time on the podcast. We do have some awesome guests coming up over the next few weeks and months. Mod me. Oh yeah. Hey, let's do that really quick. Let's set up. Hold on a sec. Nope, I don't want to do that. Do I do this? Urge, did I do it? Did I boot you on accident? Urge, are you a mod? Please report. Marcelina Rose, hey, welcome. My notifiers didn't tell me that you were streaming, but hi, I'm here. It's all right. You made it. That's okay. I did try to, boom, Urge, you're a mod. There we go. If Miko joins us, we'll mod up Miko, and Nico as well. Nope, there you are. I see you, Niku. Hold on. Bam. There it is. The sword of truth. Bam. Miko, you're modded. These, in case anyone doesn't know, these are my mods in our sub club, and they've helped me out tremendously. With improving the stream, giving me advice, letting me know when I noob stuff up real bad, all that kind of stuff. So I'm ready to ban people. Hey, Miko, take it easy. Take it easy. Queen Gay Fish, I need to get my butt off of Fallout 76. I missed the first few minutes. That's okay. You know what? We're just we're having a chat about the life of the stream, okay? And you've been here, so you know. We're not covering things you don't know. It's fine. So anyway, back to what I was talking about a minute ago. I have to kind of make sure that I can arrange it with Shauna to get Lily to school, and that won't be, that we can kind of, that I could sit here at 7 in the morning instead of doing the kind of morning routine, so we can watch the Nintendo announcement together. So I will do my best. I will go live a little early so that, so that we don't miss anything and people have time to get in. And I'll spend some time tomorrow making sure I have my setup ready, that I'll test it out on OBS and stuff so that, I don't know, I'll make sure that I don't, mess it up. Because it'll be kind of a new, a new thing I'm doing on stream. So I'll give it a test run and make sure everything is working great. But I'm sure it'll be fine. Also, sorry for making you yeet yourself into the sun last stream because of my bits. You did. That was maybe the most horrible death that I died last stream when I just was engulfed by the sun. So thanks for that. I blame you completely. It was not my fault in the slightest. It certainly was not the fault of my excellent piloting skills. The concert was amazing, though. Oh, that's good to hear. That's right. You were rocking out. What? I don't remember what you went to go see, though. Did you share? Could you share? What did you go see when you went to the concert? I do want to know. I think Slowly Suffocating was worse. We did have a couple of very slow, sad deaths where we just had to kind of accept our fate and wait for a minute. But then there was the, we did that once when we got spit out of the white hole. And then the second time I got spit out of the white hole, I realized there was like a spot for me to go and save myself. So, I think I've gotten the hang of the game a bit. I definitely get the style of the gameplay. I know a bit more about what it is I'm looking for. I don't mind if you guys help me out. You guys don't have to tell me what to do or anything. But if you guys want to steer me a bit, feel free. That's fine. I don't need to bang my head against the wall for hours figuring out every little thing. And it is a cool game. I do like it. I did ask Shauna if she thought it was cool. She likes it less, but that's mostly because Shauna doesn't like first-person games. They kind of make her feel sick. Shauna gets car sick pretty easy, and so first-person games don't go over too well with her sometimes, and especially with the flight controls and stuff in in Outer Wilds. I don't think she enjoyed any of the flying at all. Watching this out of context would be funny. I was just spit out of the white hole. Well, it did happen, didn't it, Lauren? So, we know what happened.
Incoming. KH Guides just raided with 40 viewers.
We have a huge raid coming in. Incoming. What's up, everybody? Queen Gay Fish, you went to go see Caravan Palace. I just realized that I started talking and didn't wait to see what it was that you went to go see. I'll have to check it out. I don't know about their music. You said it was electro swing? That sounds cool to me. I want to check it out. Mrs. KH Guides in the house. We've been guided to your amazing stream. KH Guides in the house. The Key of Destiny is here. Pink Blue is here. Oblivian is here. Kuraikara is here. Man, so many people just flew in. What's up, everybody? We got emotes, so feel free to throw a bird up if you hear me, and we're just talking about the Switch 2 announcement coming up and how we want to try to stream it here. Kuraikara, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Man, you guys. So, improvements moving forward. What is it that we still want to do? Well, I have some amazing people in my community already. And Miko and Niku have both agreed to work on some custom art emotes that will probably be Kingdom Hearts themed. And so we will start working on those imminently and get some cool more custom emotes up. The pictures that I took, I wanted to make those our follower set so that everybody has some unique stuff when they come in here to hang out, and we can all play with those for in the meantime until. But we are going to start building out some custom stuff for our subs, and we're also going to work on badges and things like that. So I've kind of zeroed in on artwork. We're going to start customizing our stream for everybody so everyone has cool stuff when they're here. Speaking of artwork, I have been iterating on and slowly improving and giving notes on some of the art and templates and overlays and alerts and panels and all the stuff that I'm getting custom artwork made for the channel. So I will get some panels up, some information that will help everybody. Things like how to join the Discord once you're subbed, frequently asked questions, emote keys, all that kind of stuff. But eventually, the stream will get a custom overhaul, and it'll be over on the YouTube pages as well. Everything will kind of switch over to this cool custom artwork that I'm having made, and I'm super excited about it. As things kind of get finished up and I like the way they look, I might preview some of that stuff to you guys over at the sub club. And yeah, it's going to be awesome. So artwork's coming up soon. All this is goals for April. So over the month of April, we'll kick off big with a Nintendo Switch 2 announcement stream, and then we will get back to playing some games and improving the stream for everybody. So I'm excited about it. Game Croy, welcome. We've been guided to the stream. KH Guides, I hope you're well. How is Outer Wilds so far? Outer Wilds is cool. It is trippy. It is slightly horrifying, and it definitely doesn't do any hand holding, which I like. But I think we're getting the swing of it. We're gonna play some more in a little bit. Is it DJ Cello? Hi, Kay. Well then. Well, you and Kay can talk. I guess I'll just move on. Wally of the West, welcome. There's so many Raiders that are still here hanging out. Oh my gosh, you guys, I gotta get so many birds. Throwing birds up in the chat. I'm way behind in the chat. I'm sorry, you guys. We're going to catch up. Every planet is its own unique hell. That should basically just be the Steam page for Outer Wilds, right? Yeah, every planet is an interesting puzzle and a unique fresh hell. But why does that bird look so much like Meow Wow? I don't know. She's an African gray, and I think she's turning 14. She's been with us a long time. She's a crazy bird. She's a crazy bird, and she'll tell you she's a crazy bird. That's one of the things that she says. Crazy bird. What's the worst word she knows? Well, I'm glad you asked. For a while, I was hopelessly addicted to Apex Legends, and I used to play Apex Legends a ton, through like the first like dozen seasons, and so sadly, the bird who was adjacent in the living room would just for hours just sit there and listen to me like swear and curse and get pissed at Apex. So she does this thing where she mumbles curse words, and I swear that's what she picked up from me playing Apex all the time. But sometimes she just likes to go, shit. So when she does that, it's cute. All birds that talk pick up bad words. It's just kind of part of having a talking bird. And you really just want to, not make a big deal out of it when they say stuff like that, and then they say it less. The birds are all about positive reinforcement. So, if you react to the things that they say them more. It is what it is. Overall, she's a very good bird and doesn't have too bad of a mouth, but she does though. And I will, I'm scheming with Shauna to like try to catch her in the act and film some of the funnier things that she says, so that I could post it up on my TikTok. So on my TikTok page, that's where I'll be posting Pele's musings and interesting worldviews, and you guys will get a big sense of the ridiculous things that the bird says. The stuff that I have already posted, her see you later bird when we leave the house, and her saying sure when we offer her snacks, those are just easy wins. So I started with those because those are like 100%. I only needed to film those once, and I knew she would deliver. With some of her other funny things she says, you either have to kind of catch her in the mood where she starts saying, certain things, or you have to kind of coax it out of her. It takes more time. So, but I promise we'll get some good Pele quotes up on the TikTok, and I feel like that's the perfect place for that. Lauren, my friend's bird used to tell people to come in when they knocked on the door, and then people would be like, WTF, it's locked. Yeah. So when people knock on our door, Pele says really loud, "Who is it?" And then at our old place, the bird cage was between the entryway and the living room. So you would come into the house and you would pass by Pele's cage to go to the living room. And so you could hear her when you were knocking on the door. At my new place, we're upstairs. And so, she still reacts to the door, but people can't really, unless our balcony's open or something, people can't really hear her. Pele on butler duty. Exactly. Yeah. She's an excellent butler, except she doesn't answer the door. So she's a terrible butler. Lazy Gnome, she sounds like a diva. I love her. She is. She is a sassy bird. Sassy bird sounds so much fun to have. Yeah, exactly. It's great. And she learned so much stuff so fast when she was young, especially when it was new and we were just teaching her as much as many things as we could. Um but like what else? She boxes with me. So we do a thing where we go like this and she goes and we like dodge and box. She can play dead. That's her coolest trick. Where if you hold her up on your finger and you fire like finger guns at her, she'll flop over. So that's her most impressive trick. That's like the most trick that she knows. It's people get a kick out of that. And a Pele Graven co-stream, yeah, definitely. We have little perches that we can, I have one I could just put right here on the desk and she can come and hang out with me and stuff. So we'll definitely do that at some point. Yeah, Pele guest star, exactly. She also, for a while, I forget if it was because of Black Flag, and she is like that old. Like we've had her, I think she's turning 14. We'd have to like look, but we've had her for a very long time. But I think it was when I was playing Black Flag, and I taught her yo ho pirate's life for me, which is very funny. And she calls herself a pirate parrot still to this day, all the time. So I got to catch her doing that because it's really funny. And she goes yar, and she does it like with the pirate voice. Gosh, what else? Whenever Halloween comes around and we start, the decorations go out and people's houses have lights on them outside the window and things like that, she starts saying Merry Christmas. She loves Christmas. She doesn't shut up about it until like around my birthday in February. So from like October to like my birthday, it's basically Christmas to the bird, which is pretty funny. And she says good morning in the morning. She says good night when we go to bed and turn all the lights off at night. She says I love you all the time. It's really awesome to have a talking bird. I couldn't recommend it enough. You're never alone in the best possible way. You're never home alone with a parrot. Oh no, she's one of those Christmas people. Yeah, big time. She is definitely one of those Christmas people for sure. A talkative parrot is a happy parrot. It's true. And the best days, there are some days where she is just talking to herself, talking up a storm. And then there are some days where she gets pissed off and she does a lot of like trucks backing up and like the fire alarm noise, which sadly, she's heard a few times. Things like that are not fun. And you just kind of got to ignore her when she goes off like that. I'm sure at some point we'll be streaming and she'll decide that she's in a bad mood and start, making all sorts of noise and stuff that you guys will probably be able to hear because she can be very loud. But she never does that stuff in the middle of the night. And most of the time it's pretty awesome. But just like all pets, sometimes it doesn't go that great. Oh my God, that's terrorism. Yeah, well, that's how it feels when it happens. Yeah. She's just like a naughty child. Oblivion, about that. So we had Pele already when we had Lily, our daughter, our first daughter, our oldest daughter, who's now 7. And our rule in the house, a very strict rule, was that if the baby starts crying, like, and screaming and crying is upset and loud, the first thing we do is we take the baby away from the bird cage. So we never keep the crying baby near the bird, because then what you're teaching the bird is that if the bird makes the sounds of a crying baby, they'll get lots of attention. And so we knew enough at that point with Pele to make that very good call, and it paid off. She does not make crying baby noises, but a lot of African greys, especially like if you adopt them when they're older, not only do they typically come with a lot of arguments, screaming and cursing, but they will also sometimes come with screaming baby noises and crying, which they will do in the middle of the night because that's when they hear it. So you have to be cautious with these pets, because once they learn something, they do not forget it. You cannot teach them to forget something. You can only teach them new things. So right now she's in the other room. I don't know if she's loud enough for you guys to hear it, but right now she's saying, "Hey, go upstairs." Sometimes when Lily is running around in the living room, being loud, she'll be like, "Go upstairs, go to your room," which is pretty funny. And then I tell Lily, "Hey, listen to your big sister," and Lily hates that. Yeah, we can hear her. You guys can hear her. She's loud enough. That's funny. Yeah, she's talking right now. For years, my dad's bird did the AOL dial-up tone, even years after AOL was not a thing anymore. Yeah, well, exactly. They never forget. And African greys live 40 to 60 years in captivity. So when you get a gray, it's their family for life. Pele might eventually go to the care of Lily, and that was kind of one of the best parts. That's one of the things that attracted us to getting a bird like this. My kitty's so smart, she knows how our bedroom door works. Yeah, pets are smart. People don't give all sorts of dogs and cats, definitely parrots. They're a lot smarter than you might assume if you don't live with them. All in their own way. Parrots last a long time when they're well cared for. Yeah, exactly. They can live a very long time, a full human lifespan, which is, not common for pets, unless you have, like, I guess, reptiles and stuff. I think they live longer, typically. My bunny has opened my door so many times. Zach the Whack, I can't imagine how that could be true. Did anyone watch Bunny the dog learn to press the talking buttons on TikTok? I have seen, I don't know if it was Bunny the dog that I saw, but I did see something on, on the internet somewhere a while ago, a long time ago, years ago, about the button pads on the floor for dogs to communicate with. I do remember that. Have you seen the video of that parrot that sings Bodies by Drowning Pool? Yes, I have. It is the best. And if you haven't, guys, honestly, if you haven't seen that, see it. It's amazing. You just look up African Gray Drowning Pool and you will find it. But there's a parrot that sings Let the Bodies Hit the Floor and does like the full like thrasher metal screamo voice. It's incredible. And there's lots of really cool African Greys on the internet that are incredibly smart. Einstein comes to mind. He's, I think, the most famous one these days. way back in the day on YouTube, there was a African gray owner who had a bird named Tui, um, and um, and they stopped making content a very long time ago. I think that Tui got lost at some point during flight training, if I remember correctly. But that content creator was one of the biggest influences on the way that we taught Pele how to speak, um, and and how to interact with the bird, like while you're cruising around the house. Um, but yeah, they're amazing, amazing animals. They really are. There's a parrot on TikTok that speaks Spanish. Yeah, well, if you speak Spanish, the bird's gonna learn Spanish. You know what I mean? I wonder if there's any multilingual birds, like if there's any birds that can, that know a few things in a few languages. That'd be pretty cool, huh? Then the bird would be smarter than me. Apollo, yeah, I think Apollo is like Einstein, is one of the famous grays. Yeah, there's a few, you guys. Well, hey, um, I think that does it. Let's get into a little bit of Outer Wilds, shall we? We'll switch over. We'll get into our save. We'll reorient ourselves, and then it'll probably be time for a break soon. So I guess we'll give it a few minutes. We'll take our time, and this way we can get into the game after our first break. I think that's probably the best way to do it. This way we don't like immediately have to stop. Um, Harvey the cockatoo is great. Just angry AF. You know, cockatoos are nuts. They are like they have like they're like a screw. They're like they're smart parrots, but there's like something going on. They're a little loopy, and that makes them like, depending on your personality, that makes them maybe even a cooler parrot to have. But everything I've ever seen with cockatoos, they just are like, they need to be put in a crazy house. They need a cockatoo straitjacket. They are crazy birds. Do you think Pele should learn bird is the word? I think at some point we did try to teach her that. I don't think we ever like leaned into it too hard, but I do remember like, back in the day kind of thinking that would be funny and making a pass at that. I lived with a cockatoo growing up. Her name was Augie. Smart as hell and loved Taco Bell and cheese burritos. Yeah. Birds are cool, man. They love to eat with the family. When we, you always want to keep your parrot kind of central in the house. So the living room kitchen area is ideal, where you want their cage to be set up. And Pele's cage sits right between our living room kitchen kind of open area. And when we sit down and eat, Pele will make her way over to her bowl and she'll start eating. So she'll eat with us, and we try to give her healthy snacks as best we can. She does eat regular bird pellets and stuff. We don't like feed her a crazy diet or anything, but we tend to give her like grapes, and like cherries. She loves strawberries, fruit, and she does love potato chips. But she only ever gets one. We'll give her one potato chip and that's it. And really, she just likes to kind of like, shred it. But she does ask for chips a lot. So she'll always just be like, "Hey, Bird, you want a chip?" And I'll be like, "No chips, Bird. Chill out. I'll give you a cherry." One chip for the lady. Yes, exactly. Lazy Gnome cooking dinner. Gotta go. BRB. That's all right. When you get back, we'll be playing some Outer Wilds. Only thing I've found that Donut enjoys is broccoli. That's cool. I love broccoli. I wish my kid ate her broccoli, but she does not like it. So more for me. Are we talking about birds? Yeah, we were, Cookies. We were talking about birds. We were talking a bit about Pele. We got emotes. We got the Pele emote ready to go. Let's check too, by the way, because it's been a little bit of time. Let me just give a quick check. No, I think the ones that didn't get approved right away will probably take a day, huh? I thought maybe they'd pop in just like, an hour or two or something. Oh yeah, it's Pele time. Can Pele have banana chips? Yeah, definitely. I love banana chips. Oh my God, you guys are... We're just emote spamming, which is great. Oh, Cookies, yeah, you found them. Yeah, we got some new emotes, and there's a few more that I have cooked up and ready to go. We just got to let them get approved, which I guess takes a day sometimes. Lovely emotes, thank you. Thank you. I spent the day yesterday figuring out how to do it. So now I kind of understand how we can do some basic photo emotes that I can make myself, and next up we'll figure out how to animate some stuff, and like I said before, Niku and Miko are both going to help me with some custom animated emotes for our subs as well. After some time, they'll just auto approve. Your channel is new still. Yeah. No, it's fine. It's okay. It lets us play with a few of these for now. And then we'll get a couple of more for everybody, because these are all in the follower tier, so everyone can use them. So we'll all be messing with them. I put the Who Dis one into the subcategory, but we're gonna populate the subcategory with like better stuff. I just wanted to throw something in there, so that there was an extra thing, and and it says the test is successful. So you guys, in 3 minutes, we're gonna have our ad. So when the ad kicks off, I'm gonna switch us over to the game, and then we're gonna wait for you guys. So I will I'll get everything kind of switched over while the ad break's going. So when you guys come back, we'll be in game. Sound good? You named this one Sexy Guy. Yeah, I did. Well, that one comes from the clip in stream where you guys were teaching me about my Sexy Guy meme that I apparently did, that I still have not watched because I can't bring myself to look it up. But yes, now we have our very own piece of the Sexy Guy meme in our emote section. Sexy emoji combos. You got to watch the clip. I know, it's so funny. I believe you guys. I do. React to it on stream. Yeah, maybe we'll do that. One day we'll sit here and find it and I'll watch it with you guys. That sounds fine with me. One day you'll be strong enough. Yeah, one day soon. Besides, it's better if, you know, if I do it with you guys, then we can have a laugh about it. Someone needs to clip it when it happens. Yeah, I guess that would be very meta, wouldn't it? Oh man, you guys, we're 1 minute out from our break, and then we're going to switch over to the game. Man, thank you guys so much for coming to hang. I am excited to get back into Outer Wilds. The game was pretty cool, although we did spend a few hours just kind of getting our bearings. I think we got some stuff done. We definitely got some lore dumps in the game. So this time we'll kind of get our bearings and we'll pick a direction and we'll kind of spend each run going hard at like one location. I guess that's probably the best way to do it, right? Space Colorado time. All right, you guys, 10 seconds to our break. Grab a snack, grab a drink, take a stretch, and I'll see you guys in a few minutes, all right? Oh boy. I keep hitting the desk because I'm so good at this. Let me just check something very quickly, and then we're going to go in. Aha. All right. All right, you guys. I think I'm ready. Ba-bam. We gotta take this time to get back in the mood, you know? I have my snack. I got hummus and crackers, one of my favorite snacks. Space time. We got our space banjo music. We have this lovely little view of our space campsite out in Space, Colorado. I'm nursing a honey citrus mint tea and Robitussin. Oh man, the best part of when you're not feeling well is getting yourself to get some nice hot tea. Shauna and I drink hot tea every night. We have just incorporated that into our everyday because you just need it. And coffee every morning. Tea is a game changer, yeah. And tea before bed, if you can get like if you drink some like green teas or some oolongs that are less caffeinated than black teas, it's a great way to kind of unwind at the end of the day. Tea is better than coffee. You know what? I think I agree with that, Cookies. I think I really do. But I used to drink a lot of breakfast tea in the morning, like black tea. But coffee kind of kicks a little harder in the morning. So coffee's more of a utility choice in the early day. But for the rest of the day, it's tea. And if I'm not drinking water, I am either drinking like unsweetened iced tea or we're drinking hot tea. Sweet or unsweetened tea? Unsweetened tea all the way. Once you kind of convert to unsweetened tea and you kind of acclimate out of all of the sugar, I can't drink sweet tea anymore. It just tastes like syrup. It's too heavy. But I to be honest, you guys, I stopped drinking soda like 15 years ago. The only soda that I drink on occasion as a treat, my favorite soda, is ginger ale, and I will occasionally have a ginger ale. But other than that, we have no soda in the house. We just have unsweet tea, and we drink water, and we have our coffee. Trying to order unsweet tea in the South is not easy. Yeah, well, where I live, it's pretty standard everywhere. If you order tea, you just get unsweet tea. You kind of have to ask for sweet tea or sweeten it yourself. I'm forcing myself to drink sparkling water. Let me tell you something. It's a great idea. Who said that? Urge? Let me tell you what. 15 years ago, I was trying to, to kind of make healthy choices and switch my kind of routines a bit. And I picked up a Perrier at a gas station. And from that day, Perrier became my soda. And so there are some sparkling waters that are like carbonated really heavily, and they're good for replacing that kind of like crispy soda like thing that you crave. And then there's like dinner waters like Pellegrino that are very lightly sparkling, and those are more for like having with your food and stuff. But if you get like a Topo Chico or like a Perrier, it's basically like a soda without the soda. And yeah, it does. And if you're not used to it, you guys, I get it. It can be unenjoyable for sure. But like anything, if you can get used to it. I did. And not only did I get used to it, I learned to appreciate it and love it. And like I said, I stopped drinking soda forever ago, man, and I'd never look back. Highly recommend Topo Chicos for sparkling water. Actually tastes like the fruits. Yeah, you can get some flavored ones. I've been drinking sparkling water since before they were really doing that. There were a few flavored ones back then, but not like it is now, where there's just they're like sodas. They just have them flavored with a bunch of stuff. My Soda Stream. Yeah, I had one of those back in the day too. When we really got into sparkling water, we had a Soda Stream. We would make it. But my favorite is Pellegrino. The light sparkling water with dinner is a treat. I like it very much. It's hard to get used to, but I'm doing it. Not trying to drink soda no more. Stick with it, Urge. It will pay off. Promise you that. All right, you guys. Let's resume. You and Stanley Tucci. Yeah, well, you know, a couple of handsome guys, a couple of sexy guys, drinking some, you know, some grown man drink. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with having stuff in common with Stanley Tucci. That sounds fine to me. Soda free for 6 fantastic years now. Congratulations, Ryan Caleb Smith. It's a good choice for your health. Soda's just all sugar, man. It tastes good, but it's not good for you. So it's an easy win if you could shake soda for your like health routine. If you want to try to make healthier choices, shaken soda is a good place to start. He's in a Pellegrino ad. Yeah, I know. I've seen him. Yeah. I don't drink it a lot, but I enjoy ginger ale. You know why I think ginger ale was always my favorite? Is because when I was a kid, when you were sick, you would get saltine crackers, you would get chicken noodle soup, and you would get ginger ale, and like Gatorades, you know, like and hot tea, like hot black tea, like, you know, the regular like Lipton black teas, and those things are very nostalgic for me. And so ginger ale is the one soda that I have nostalgia for. So I really only get it when we go get pizza, because I never have any in the house. I did try to get like an all natural ginger ale, like kind of fancy one for the house, but I didn't find any of them that I liked. And so I was just like, you know what? Once in a while, when we're at a place, I'll get like a regular old like Canada Dry ginger ale or something, you know? All right, you guys. I don't exactly remember how these controls work, but, you know, muscle memory, right? We'll be fine. Bam. Here we go. I also did not put any thought into where we're going. Where are we going, you guys? Help me. Brittle Hollow. Hollow's Lantern. The Addle Rock. Okay, that's the Bramble, right? Yep. There's that place. We kind of were just there, weren't we? The sun. What is that? Can we go check that out? Was there like a satellite really close into the star? We're going to the sun. Yeah, let's go to the sun. There it is. What is that? Oh boy. I'm starting to feel like maybe it's not a great idea to get that close to the sun. Can we like intercept it? If I go this way? It's going so fast. It's not letting us, it's not letting us lock onto it, so it's probably, it's probably not gonna work, right? And now, like, I feel like no matter what I do, we're moving away from the sun. Giant's Deep. Okay, we're kind of like way out of the ecliptic plane. There's the bramble. Is there anything else? No. All right. Let's go to Giant's Deep. We never found Homeboy. Miko, feel better, bud. Are you you getting out of here? Unknown. What is happening? Oh my god. Nope. Why are my controls like locked? Because of autopilot? Thanks a lot, autopilot. Okay, well, we didn't die. Nope. Easy. I'm sorry, you guys. Oh, here we go. Let's land. Like that. Professional. Okay. Alright. We did it. Ten out of 10, thank you. Thank you, I thought so as well. So we made it to somewhere on the water world. And there were islands that were flying off of the planet, which I don't think I've ever seen before. So maybe the island we're looking for, like, doesn't stay very long? Oh, pick up. Don't mind if I do. Did we do this last time? This is it. We finished building the final orbital probe cannon module and we're ready to send it into orbit around Giant's Deep for assembly. Our next step will be to send the Privé up to the orbital probe cannon to install the probe tracking system. To all my friends here at the construction yard, my gratitude for all your tireless work. I'd given up hope, but I truly believe this cannon may actually succeed where many other attempts have not. If I know my brother, Avens, and his spouse will want to launch the probe with as much power as possible, I'm worried the cannon would break under the strain. Are you going gelatinous on us, love? I'm delighted by your words, but they're atypical for you. If I'm ever half as gooey as Mallow and Avens behave together, Daz, you may launch me from the orbital probe cannon. Sassy. Daz, I propose we give Avens and Mallow a slightly lower maximum power setting than the absolute maximum possible to create room for their enthusiasm. Okay. I don't think we've read that before. Ship log updated. So I don't think, I think that's new. Is this Avens? Rain ASMR. Is the audio okay? Is the game too loud? Am I too low? Anything like that? Oh. Whoa. Whoa. Hey, look at that. There's none of those crystals on it, but we just did that on accident. Okay, so that's a path. Yep. Okay, that's a path. Before we take that path, Sounds good to me. Good. Let's go. Okay, there's another path over on this side. So let's see. We can go up and over. This one has a jump. All right, let's go the other way. Okay. All right, there's some platforms over there, and there's one down here. Pro. Control module. I recognize these. I have bad news, Avens. Yarrow says there was a problem with the proposed power source, so the orbital probe cannon won't be asked to fire. I hope you're pulling my locomotive limb here, Cassava. Cassava, I wish I were, my friend, but no. They aren't certain they can fix the problem, so the orbital probe cannon is on indefinite hiatus. Tell me, Privé and Mallow, they should return from the cannon. My spouse and I will remain at the construction yard for now. An update. Mallow and I will join you and Daz. Privé left to visit her brother. She fears Idea may feel responsible. I recognize a lot of these names from some of the other audio logs that or like text logs that we've found. 8 minutes 40 seconds ago, long-range probe successfully launched from the orbital probe cannon. 8 minutes and 40 seconds ago. So does that mean we have to get here really early in the day to catch the orbital cannon and then what, like ride it or something? Oh, here we go with the projection. Okay, so that's a path above us. Here's another projection that will disappear when there's another, okay. All right. This has got to be like the orbital cannon, like schematics or something. All right, let's go over there. But before we go over there, let's take the, uh-oh. Oof. That didn't kill me, did it? No. Nope. Oh my god! That did. Whoops. Yeah, well, okay, so islands on the water world get shot out into space, lose gravity, and then come back down and regain gravity. I mean, I was ready with the booster, and it did not help. Okay, so do we just go straight back there and try to catch the orbital cannon? Now you can go to the planet sooner. Yeah. Let's go. Let's not waste any time. All right. Speed run. We're speed running the water world. Oh, the hardest part is going to be finding the island that we want to go to. What is that? That's the moon. What is that? The Addle Rock. What is that? You guys, what is that? Is this a new planet? What? What was that? You guys, what was that? It was just a planet-shaped gas bubble that we popped. Before we land on the island planet, let's get a tan going. Let's fly back into the sun. Yeah, sure, cookies. Let's do our best to catch this orbital cannon. Although maybe I messed it up by trying to see what that was. And over-glorified clouds. All your talk made me want some hot tea. I'm brewing some moonstone tea, which is ginger, lemon balm, chamomile, catnip for a gorgeous blue color. That sounds lovely. Dude, that's it. That's the cannon. Oh, we could land on it. You guys, we can land on it. Is this even something we want to do? Dude, the gravity in this game is so... All right, let's go. Let's do what we're supposed to do. Come on. I'm thrusting towards the planet. Why are we backing off of it? Because the planet's moving so fast, right? Please. No, I don't want to go to the sun. Why is this planet juking me so hard? Oh boy. Oh. Dude, how is it doing that? First time chatter. The Razor Gem. I wish some David Bowie was playing right now. Thanks. That'd be cool, right? Oh! In the water we go. Out of the water we go. That's not the right island. We don't want to go towards all the storms, right? Up, up, up a little bit. Do we know this island? Oh, there it goes. Never mind. Is it this island? Oh, there that goes. Okay. What's that? Is that our friend's ship? Can we rendezvous with it? Can I get out of the ship in the water? Okay, there's a rock right here. Okay. Dude, we're so good at landing now. Where was it? Come on, where was it? Can I swim? There's islands over there. completely lost it. We parked like right next to it. Oh look, this is where we were. Boom. This is where we were. How lucky is that? Okay, we're going for it. We're gonna take this over to the reader. New stone. Haha. Yeah, I mean, like, it's kind of lucky, right? Ugh. I hope I don't hit the gravity thing while I'm still trying to get over. Can you look for it in the air with the jetpack? I was trying. I was using the jetpack to try to like skip on the water, and it just wasn't working. Either because I am dumb or because it doesn't work well in the water. I'm not sure. Cassava, Connoy, Daz, and I were lifting orbital probe cannon components into orbit for assembly, and one somehow sank down beneath the current. Connoy, you should have seen it. We thought it was impossible for any cannon components to sink even partially below the current, but ours sank straight to the core. Cassava convinced me not to try to recreate the phenomenon myself using other cannon parts, but we're very curious to know what happened. How could something pass through the current? My gratitude for your interesting question.
Twitch _the_ gamer is following us.
This is exciting. Spire constructed a model of Giant's Deep here at Brittle's Hollow Southern Observatory, and it reveals how an object might sink below the current. Okay. Kanoya, I'm unable to grasp the answer by looking through the projection pool. If I visit the observatory, will you kindly explain? If you don't mind the trek beneath the surface to the South Pole, I'll be delighted to see you. There are two trailheads, one at Brittle Hollow's Gravity Cannon and the other at the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. Okay, so this must be like the like cyclone model that's over on Brittle Hollow, right? Hey, Twitch the Gamer, thank you for the follow. I did hear the follow, but we were deep in some lore. I was trying to pay attention. Interesting thing I've noticed, when you die from a lack of oxygen, your character wakes up gasping for air. We don't wake up gasping every time, no matter what? 12 seconds ago, long-range probe cannon successfully launched. 12 seconds ago, you guys. Cool. 9 minutes. Okay. 9 minutes and 16 seconds ago. So that was what we intercepted in space. So it's very quick. As soon as the day starts, that thing goes blasting off. So we have the Brittle Hollow projection stone, and we have the control module projection stone. I guess let's take a look at this again before we leave. Oh no. No. Oh, my gravity doesn't. Oh, you guys. Okay, let's try to stay close to the ground. Okay, and we fell back to the planet gracefully. We do have 3 minutes of oxygen, so unless we find a tank, it's back to the drawing board again. All right, let's look at this. We didn't. So this is the control room. There's this thing, which I don't know what it is. There's a table with another control. There's two more like seeing stones or whatever these things are called. Control modules. No, projection stones. There's two more at the control room, the control module. Oath Fantasy, what's up? First time chatter, thanks for hanging, thanks for chatting. Welcome, welcome. We're playing Outer Wilds. Does anyone know what is going on? Because I don't. Okay, let's... I want to go back to the ship, but we can't, right? Because I parked it on a different island. And then the islands, I guess, drift? Oh, trees detected. Nice. You guys, there are trees here. We're fine. Have tree, will breathe. No problem. Okay, this is where we landed last time. Wouldn't it be cool if, like, you could summon your ship at these places? Like, don't a lot of space games do that, where they're like, if you wander to a different, like, loading area, you can summon your ship, like a mount, and say, come to me. I guess since the ship is made of, like, wood and nails, there's no, like, advanced autopilot features. Okay, there's nowhere else to go. Come to me. Yes, exactly. No Man's Sky used to do that. No Man's Sky, I have hopped back into No Man's Sky just a little bit. I played it at launch for like a month and got kind of bored of it because there wasn't too much to do besides exploring very empty worlds. But I do follow Hello Games and all their updates and stuff, and I've seen all the cool stuff they've added. It's just a lot to get into, right? So I haven't... Wow, at launch. Yeah, no, I bought No Man's Sky at launch. I was really sold on the idea, and I bought it on my PlayStation 4. And played it at launch, and I played it for like a month. I was like, no, it's good. It's good, I swear. And after a month, I was like, it's not that good. How empty it was. Yeah, it really was. It was chock full of cool ideas, but it was empty. Kingdom Legend. The legend himself, thank you for giving out a sub. Very generous. We are 75% of the way to our sub goal, which I don't know what that is. But we have a goal and we're almost there, you guys. We did it. Almost. We're so good at doing stuff on Twitch. Thank you, guys. All right. Oh, so here's an orbital cannon model. So that definitely is the orbital cannon that we saw outside of the planet. We can land on it, on like this piece here on the back. But it looks like a really tricky landing because we can't like lock onto it. So we'll have to like wing it. I just don't know how I'm gonna get to my ship. Stop it. Okay, there we go. It looks like our ship is like on the other side of the world. How did that happen? Oh yeah. These things like hold you. When you're when this happens, we can sit here and we can be good. You've hit your sub goal like twice now during these live streams. You know what I noticed though? like when I was messing with some of the settings here on Twitch, like it was like, oh, your follower goal, like we were almost at 1K followers, and I wanted to set the follower goal to 1K, and we were at like 800 or something, and it was like, no, you should set it for 820, and I was like, no, Twitch, I want to set it at 1,000 and like and get there like eventually, and I couldn't change it. So is that something that like after a certain amount of time, like then you get more control over that stuff, or is it all automated, like the goals and stuff? My friends were the same when Fallout 76 first started, self-gaslighting, even though it was barren and empty. I'm glad I started when I did. I never played 76 because it came out and then I just kind of heard that it wasn't good, and so I didn't do it. When it comes to Bethesda, I am a Skyrim. I didn't play Oblivion or Morrowind but way back in the day, but I did play Skyrim, and it's one of my favorite games of all time. I just adore it, warts and all. I know it's a broken game that has a lot of problems, but I love it, and I'm very nostalgic for it. So I did try Starfield when it came out. I didn't like it, you guys. I did the same thing. I really gaslit myself a ton and was like, no, it's good. You can't tell me it's not good because it's good. And it just wasn't that great. And I didn't even, I mean, I bought the like version that came with the DLC and everything, and I just never even played the DLC. I didn't go back to it. I might eventually, you know, like when the modders really like own it in a long time, but it doesn't matter. I'm still excited for Elder Scrolls 6 in a couple of years. I hope they take their time with it. I hope they make it as good as it needs to be to like win back the community that is angry at them all the time. I have high hopes for Elder Scrolls 6. I think that Bethesda, that's like their bread and butter. They gotta just nail it, and I just really am super hopeful that that's exactly what they're gonna do. We did it. We found our ship, so we can get the heck out of here. What was that? All right, you guys, this planet is not friendly. None of these planets are friendly. What should we do? There's a smoke. Have we ever seen smoke? No, this is new. Danger, ghost matter to... Oh, this stuff. No. Not ghost matter. Can I go this way? Shout out to all the Elder Scrolls fans. Waiting for Elder Scrolls 6 is way more painful than the Kingdom Hearts fans. Yeah, I mean, it's awful. Gabbro, you guys, we found him. Nice, it's you. Good to see you made it here in one piece. The first solo launch is a doozy, isn't it? So hey, don't freak out or anything, but lately I keep like dying repeatedly. I don't know, it's pretty weird. What about you? Have you died lately, or is it just me? No, it's me too. We're in a time loop. Time has been behaving unusually lately. Yeah, a time loop makes sense. Cool. I'm glad you're chill about it, bro. You're taking this pretty well. What do you think? You're taking it pretty well. Hey, right back at you. Sure. Personally, I like new experiences, and I've never been in a time loop before. I mean, I don't think I've been in a time loop before this one. It looks like you and I are the only ones who can tell that time has gone all weird. I tried radioing Hornfells and asking if they died too, but they thought I was being metaphorical. This guy's kind of giving me stoner vibes. Is it just me, or is it just the way I'm reading his dialogue? Even if I tell you Even if I tell Hornfells about the time loop, they never remember by the next one. They don't realize anything's different. And here's another weird one for you. Every time I die, all of my memories from that loop replay back to me. I'm pretty sure that's related to the big stone Nomai. Uh-oh. No. No, no, no. No, we have to stay as close to the ground as we can. We're in space. He's doing fine. Have you ever watched a cyclone for so long it started to hypnotize you? I'm telling you, they'll put you in a trance if you stare at them long enough. How's space treating you? Stop it. How's space treating you? I found something. What are you doing out here? Where should I explore on Giant Steep? What's up with this planet? I found your ship. Let's start there, right? I found your ship, man, and I couldn't get to it. Oh, cool. So it's floating in the ocean, huh? Did it look like it was having a good time? This guy's definitely a stoner, right? Have you ever watched the... what's up with this planet? Haha, I know, right? No, it's not funny. Oh, you mean like tell you more about it? I got you. Well, Giant Steep is massive and mostly water. No surprise there, thanks. There's a strong current a ways beneath the surface that prevents anything from sinking below it. Seriously, I've even tried. I've tried everything I could think of to get past the current, and neither idea worked. Neither idea. He tried two things. As for land masses, I've counted 4 islands, including this one. There's also one with that Nomai statue I saw on the beach. You've seen the cyclones? Yeah, they're hard to miss. They'll toss up everything in their path, islands included. Little tip, if you get picked up, try to land in water. Less likely to kill you. Where should I explore on Giant Steep? Here's something you might like. At the... Oh, no. I want what he's smoking. He's literally holding a bong. He's high AF. Yeah, he seems to be. The pot. He's on the pot. That's we got to get to that island early so we can get some of what he's got. He watched it blow up and didn't even blink. It's a hookah. I mean, I feel like you know, something strong is kind of necessary if you were dealing with this, right? Don't do drugs. Yeah, don't do drugs, kids. It's bad for you. Drugs bad. Okay? Hate it when that happens. You're talking to someone and then you perish and time reverses. So damn annoying. Yeah, but we found him. That was like one of our... he was eluding us the entire first playthrough. Look at all this stuff. You guys, we beat the game. Okay, we got some connections. All right. This is like the investigator part of the game. Rumored entry. This tower located on Brittle Hollow's equator held useful knowledge for Nomai embarking on their first pilgrimage to the quantum moon. The Nomai on Brittle Hollow observed a phantom moon that would sometimes appear in the sky. Is that the thing that we flew through? Was that the phantom moon? It's got to be, right? Just look what happened to Riku when he did darkness. Don't do darkness, kids. Say no to darkness. Just say no. The negative time interval measured at the White Hole Station was further investigated at the High Energy Lab in the canyon at Ember Twin's equator. The Ash Twin project was planned at the High Energy Lab, a building with large solar panels on Ember Twin's equator. The High Energy Lab can only be accessed by a path from the Sunless City. Yeah, we did a little of that. I found a sign for a statue workshop next to a broken door that used to lead inside the island. Some Nomai children debated bypassing the statue's workshop door and sneaking inside via an alternate, more dangerous route. I do remember messing with that. Orbital probe cannon. This is like a big deal we found. So multiple paths lead to the orbital probe cannon. Smoke in the pack. Don't do darkness. Yeah. The Nomai finished building the final module for the orbital probe cannon and sent it into orbit around Giant's Deep. I used a Nomai projection pool and saw the interior of a space station in orbit around Giant's Deep. Gabbro sees a bright flash in the sky at the start of every loop. Something must be happening in orbit around Giant's Deep. Yeah, we do know that. Gabbro says there's a strong current beneath the surface of the ocean that prevents anything from sinking below it. The Nomai on the construction yard saw something sink beneath the underwater current, which they previously thought was impossible. So there's some way we can get under the current, and we have to kind of figure that out, I guess, because I'm sure there's something down there to read. The Nomai decided to build a larger, more sophisticated eye signal locator on Brittle Hollow South Pole. We know about that. 2 paths. The others, the tower and the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. Okay, there's a door to the observatory on the surface, but it's broken. Is there a way we can unbreak these broken doors, or do we just have to go around all of them? They don't look like, they look static. They don't look like they move. The Nomai at the Southern Observatory constructed a model of Giant's Deep. Sorry, I'm just checking to make sure I'm not going to get sideswiped by an ad. We got some time. That revealed how an object might sink below the strong ocean current. Ryback headed to the Brittle Hollow to investigate something the Nomai were doing at the South Pole. Ryback landed the ship near the big dome at the South Pole. The door leading inside was broken. All the doors are broken. Every door the Nomai ever built broke. A seed from the dark bramble. The scout launcher can get in there. Yeah, and there's a giant fish alien that eats you. The Nomai shuttle that's frozen on the interloper can be called home to the gravity cannon on Ember Twin. Well, we found Homeboy on the water planet, which was a big deal. Gabbro and Graven. Yeah, we found Gabbro. We did it. So, the Nomai debated building a sun station in order to power the Ash Twin project. Maybe that's that thing that was whipping around the sun really fast that we couldn't catch. There's more to explore. Okay, this is that underground city thing that we ran through, and we kind of made it all the way through, but we did miss some stuff. It's crazy in this game because you're on an indirect timer for everything. They noticed the phantom moon. Okay, there's nothing more here. What about this? All right. We uncovered a lot of new stuff. You guys, what should we try to do? We found Gabbro. We didn't get to talk to him and exhaust his dialogue options. Did we miss anything that he has to say that was important? I was kind of going bottom up instead of top down. But I'd hate to go all the way back over there, find the island, get back to Gabbro, only for him to be like, hey man, yeah, I've been here in a time loop. Cool. You know? Doesn't the sun explode in this game if you waste too much time? Yeah, eventually you can run out of air after a little while, and if you keep finding trees or air oxygen tanks, then eventually I think the sun just explodes. There is something else you can get from talking to him. Damn it, I knew it. All right. Q, not escape. Q. I kind of wish there was some way to keep track of like how much time, because I'm assuming time was just passing that whole time we were in that menu. Stoner time. Yeah, he's definitely on stoner time. He's in that hammock. He's not going anywhere. Here we come. There's only 4 islands on Giant's Deep. That's actually good to know. Because then we can kind of, like, think about which ones are which. You know what I mean? So there's the island that Gabra's on. There's the island with the orbital cannon information that we just found. Then there was there was some other island where we did find some information. I think we've been to, uh-oh. Oh boy. Okay, a little splashdown. Never hurt anybody. There goes one island. Up and away. What a crazy design this game has with these planets, man. Like, these planets are small, but they're still, like, difficult to navigate. Oh, okay, it's the island with the smokestack, for sure. Bam. Pro. Excuse me. Suit, hatch, and we're gonna go. Oh, I wish we could run. Can we run? All right, talk to Gabro. It's not a hookah. It's like a instrument. Hey, time pal. Nice weather we're having, huh? Wait, have I used that one before? I found something. Nice, nice. What you got for me? I found a photo of you inside the old radio tower. Nice. Did I look busy in it? I hope I looked busy. Must have been from the time Hornfell sent me to check on the deep space satellite. They thought old Spacey might be malfunctioning, but I couldn't find a single thing wrong with it. Which is probably how it got shot, how it got a shot of my beautiful, behelmeted face, come to think of it. I always thought it was kind of sweet that the best way to find old Spacey is to use a map that's generated by the satellite itself, isn't it? Like it's inviting us to visit. Good old deep space satellite, always making sure we know where we're going. I have a map? Yeah, the one that's standard with all our spacesuits, the one you have with you at all times that opens with the press of a button, that map. You didn't get conked on the head by a rock or a meteorite or something on your way here, did you? No shame, and that happens to me all the time. In case you were hit especially hard, don't forget that you can jump into your ship and use your solar system map to lock onto any astral body. It's the easiest way to visit old Spacey, too. Okay. Hello, again. Deep breaths. No, I meditate. Want me to teach you? Yeah, sure. Okay, close your eyes. What a time to close our eyes. I think we just got hit with a tornado. Did we? No, right? What? Did he kill us? Did he just kill us, gummy ships? I think we're tripping. No, we reset. We died. Was it a coincidence because the tornado was coming in? Or did he, like, say, yeah, let's meditate, and then kill us with his, like, with his horn that he's playing or whatever? He clobbered you and he closed your eyes. I think he did. I think he did. Should we go see Old Spacey? Or whatever he was talking about? Sun Station. Yeah, so that's definitely it. The Addle Rock. No, we don't want the Addle Rock. We were looking at this. Hollow's Lantern, not discovered yet. Oh, Brittle Hollow. The Orbital Probe Cannon. Okay, we know about that. Quantum Moon. The Nomai on Brittle Hollow observed a phantom moon that would sometimes appear in the sky. So we have seen that. It's on our map now. Dark Bramble. No discoveries yet. We were there. Whoops. The White Hole Station. Every Nomai warp tower is tuned to a specific astral body. Where is the, where's the thing he was talking about, though? Gabbro, when you get back, I was just messing with you. Sorry. 100%. Yeah. he blew his weed right into our suit. Yeah, he definitely did. And we just tripped all the way up out into space and never came back. It's not in this menu. Ad break. Thank you for saying that. You guys. You guys. Why did Gabbro kill us? I want to know. Also, it's not in this menu. What menu is it? He said it was on our map and that we can go straight there from our ship map. This is the map on the ship, is it not? You should also stretch. The nav log isn't the map. Stretch and drink some water. You know what, you guys? I appreciate it. I know when I need to listen, and now is that time. Everything okay out here? Man, I made a fatal mistake. I opened the door and it smells great out there. Shauna is cooking up some dinner, and now the smell has gotten into my office, and it smells so good. What's she making? I don't know. I'm gonna eat it though. What's for Din Din? I don't know. I'm gonna ask. I'll ask, and then I'll tell you guys. Let's see. We'll see. And I'm back, thank goodness. Hey guys. Is everyone back? Bussin', yeah. Exactly. Oh, she's making some green vegetable risotto. And it smells great. Sounds yummy. We're back. All right. We're doing it. We're going to get back into this. So I said I wasn't going to miss the ad break, and then I did. But I don't think we did much. I just basically went into my ship and stared at the map for a minute, confused. So the ship log, or the solar system map on the ship, is not our map. Is this right? Help me out, guys. Is that the map? Is this the map? The interloper. No, this has all the same stuff in it. There's nothing else here. While in the captain's seat. View map. Oh man, you guys waited this long to tell me that I completely missed that. Thanks, thank you guys. The Hourglass Twins, Timberhearth, Brittle Hollow, Dark Bramble, the Interloper. Oh. There it is. Close map. Bam. Autopilot. What's the story with this game? Is it similar to the last space game you played? No, not at all. That game is a roguelike where you are, it's like a race against the clock to upgrade your ship and then have a big fight at the end for the Federation or whatever. And you always build out, you get different loadouts every time you play. This game is like an open world sandbox, like puzzle game where each planet is basically a whoa. Hold on. You guys, this thing is cooking. Okay, if I hold. Okay. Whoa. Okay. Is there some world where I can get these things? I have so many points. I don't know what to do with them. You guys, we're gonna deal with that. We're gonna set up points and stuff. I just haven't gotten to it yet. I'm sorry. I basically only have the bandwidth to like get to like one thing a day where I try to do something for the stream. R hold to roll. No worries. Yep, I promise we're gonna... Nope. I want this thing. It's like a recorder. Scout launcher? Oh, the scout launcher's gone. It's like 1,000 meters away. All right. Never mind. No worries, no worries, no worries. You can get out in space and look at them. Okay. Will it stay locked? It looks like it will. Here we go. Okay, there's the ship. But where's the thing? It was right in front of the ship. All right. I don't think that worked very well. You bumped into it. Did I? I had it right in front of the cockpit, though. And then I went out of the ship on the bottom. I think that little thing is gone. I don't think we'll be able to find it. If I bumped it and it went flying out in space somewhere, there's no way I'm gonna find it, right? Oh, come on. Okay. Error, map offline. Okay, let's try to go see this thing, right? Can I get in there? No, of course not. Can I, like, repair it? Roll. This thing looks fine. Is it this arm? Is it damaged? The arm looks fine. We can't go in the hatch. So I think the only thing that there is to interact with is that thing that I knocked out into space. Is that what I'm... Is that correct? Since you bumped them, you can't do much. Yeah, all right. So the thing I needed to interact with, I bumped. Sweet. Good job. Good job, me. Pro gamer. Very pro. Who knows how much more time we have? Should we just go to the bramble, I guess? And see if the space fish won't eat us and we can maybe get the scout launcher out? Is this the bramble? That's not the bramble, that's the white hole station, isn't it? There's the interloper. Is it behind us? Oh, there it is. Pro gamer's best gamer, yeah, pro gamer. I like how the snapping fingers kind of looks like it goes with the sexy guy emote. They kind of like they seem to go together as one, don't they? Autopilot aborted. Well, I'm not accepting that. Did we go through the mysterious thing again? We did. All right. Let's go. Oh man, I don't want to be eaten by a space thing. Nope. Uh-oh, the baby's upset. Okay, there we go. We got in. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Nope. All right. So if we go towards the red light, the monster fish eats us. Am I right? Is it just the red light? GG. Okay. Tab.
Puppyloov 1995 just subscribed.
Puppy Louvre. Puppy Love, 1995. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate you coming in and hanging out. The TTS is ridiculous, man. All right, you guys, we are back at the station. Oh. Oh. Oh, oh. I hit it. I hit it. Okay. Stay.
Hash Brown Cloudica just subscribed.
Oh. Gabbro here, checking in on the deep space satellite per ground control's request to check it out a possible equipment problem. Seahorn Fells, I do too work. You know, I wouldn't mind being a satellite. It's peaceful out here.
Goal of 10. Thank you, everyone.
We reached our new sub goal. Thank you, guys. I will say what's up to our new subs in just a sec, but I grabbed this recording, so let's read it. It's peaceful out here among the distant stars in the soft, velvety darkness. Be it yawn, awfully nice for naps too. Don't nap in deep space. Oh right, the lens. All right, little satellite, let's see what the trouble is, huh? Everything looks a-okay, ground controlled, no dust or scratches on the lens, and no evidence of sparking or violent explosions. Guess that rules out equipment malfunction after all. Hear that, pal? You're in great shape. Keep up the good work out here. Seriously? Yep. There it is. Wait, head first. We're going head first. Oh my gosh, so much stuff has happened.
Hallelujah, Queen Gayfish, it's raining 200 bits.
Queen Gayfish, thank you for 200 bits, making it rain again for the second time today. Kingdom Legend, thank you for the bit, one single bit. I appreciate it. We hit our sub goal. You guys started a hype train. Hash Brown Cloud Kai, thank you for the sub. I'm sorry, bro. I was desperately trying to read that that little recorder in deep space, and I finally grabbed it when you subbed. But I appreciate you. Anakin Bananakin, thank you for the 2 bits, one for each hand. I got him. Thank you. They're going in the horde, everybody. We're gonna have to figure out like a bit cheer, we'll do like a dragon's horde or something. Thank you guys. Thank you guys so much for another hype train. I don't think I have all my hype train stuff set up properly, but we will. Level 1 achieved. Puppy Love, 5 community subs. Thank you so much. It's very generous of you. Thank you for sharing with the community. I appreciate you. Okay. Cookies. 2 more bits. They're going straight into the horde. Thank you, Cookies. You guys. And Kingdom Legend cheered another 4 bits. Thank you. Thank you guys for all the bits. Hype Train, all-time high, level 3. Queen Gayfish, 5 community subs. Thank you so much, you guys. You guys are just killing like these sub goals and hype train goals. Thank you so much. Hype train level 5, all-time high. We're on level 6, you guys, on the hype train. And I'm just floating in space. I don't even know where I am or how to get home. We're lost in space. All right, we're going back. GameCroy, thank you for the community sub. Man, you guys are just sharing the love right now. Swish Swash, what up, bro? 5,000 bits. Yo! Thanks so much, man. Level 6 complete. Swish Swash in the house. Thank you, bro. Anakin Bananakin with 3 more bits. Thank
Cheering
you.
bits here forever. Got 5,000 bits. Better grab an umbrella. Irish swish swash, make it rain.
Oh, man. He's throwing bits here forever. Got a handful of bits. You better grab an umbrella. He's making it rain. KRPG gifted a sub. Thank you. And 9 more bits. You guys are losing your mind. You guys are going nuts right now. Oh, thank you guys so much for keeping the train going. We're at level 7. We're like halfway through level 7. That's crazy. If I go in this stupid bramble thing, right? And I just don't go to the red light. We go to the white light. Is that gonna help with the giant fish trying to eat us? Cookies, thank you for 2 more bits. Kingdom Legend with 9 bits. KRPG gifted a sub. Pseudo Dragon S with 2 more bits. You guys, I got hands full of bits. I got a lap full of bits. That's kind of weird. That's a little sus. Sorry about that. That was supposed to be 10. Oh, I can't fly, you guys. I'm too excited. Kingdom Legend with another bit. Un bit to make it 10. A nice even 10. Thank you. Oh. All right, I'm crashing. Okay. Okay, white lights. We're going to the white lights. How about this one? No, no, no. Is there... No, no, I don't want to go to the red light. I don't want to go to the red light.
Yeah. Sharing bits here forever. Got 500 bits. Better grab an umbrella. Irish swish swash, make it rain.
Swish wash, you're going nuts, man. Another 500 bits, bro. Thank you.
Roof of Astora just followed.
Roof of Astora, welcome. Thank you for following. Man, what a hype train we got going on. What a hype train, you guys. Thank you so much. And we're lost in the bramble for it too, because I didn't know where else to go. It's hard to make a decision on your second stop in this game.
Don't look now, but Dreamer Girl 89 is following us.
Dreamer Girl 89, welcome. Thanks for the follow. Thanks for coming to hang out. Whoa. Okay, we went into this thing. We're near the red light. I don't like the red light. Nope. I'm very cautious of the red light. Ow. Let's go towards this light.
Rocket Walrus just subscribed with Prime.
Oh no. No! Rocket Walrus, no! They got us. It was the white light that time. Roof of Astora, hearing your voice gives me so much nostalgia. Thank you, that's very nice. Not again. Another tasty snack. I know, I just thought maybe we could just like... The Bramble's not a bad second stop since we just kind of don't know our way around. Somehow, the very first time we went into the Bramble, we like found the spot where I was supposed to send the drone in, but I didn't do it fast enough. And every other time we've gone in there, we haven't been able to like get back to the spot. Oh my gosh, you guys, a level 7 hype train, 25 gift subs, 5,700 bits. You guys are crazy. Thank you so much, everybody. That's so cool. We're gonna, I can't wait to like turn on all the extra like fun stuff for hype trains and stuff. Hype trains are fun. I definitely feel hyped. Rocket Walrus, whoops, my bad on the death. Yeah, bro. Come on, bro. Right, as soon as you turned me into a midnight snack for the space fish. Dreamer Girl 89. Oh no, yeah. Yeah, I know. I know. It's okay. The hype was worth it. It was worth the hype. All right, you guys. Where should we try to go? We can try to go to the we can try to go to the orbital cannon that's outside of Giant Steep. We could land on it, but it's going to be tough. We can also we could go back to the Hourglass Twins, one of those planets. There was a couple of things over there that we haven't. Let's go to the sun. Thank you, puppy love. That's a great idea. There is a little like station that whips around the sun, but we can't lock on that either. So if there is some way to land on it, I don't know if it's worth trying to figure that out at the moment. The fish heard you were getting bits. Yeah, yeah, they wanted in on the action. They just took a little bit. Man, thank you guys so much for all the subs and the gift subs. And too, because our community, man, is just growing like crazy. We have 130 subs. We just hit 100 the like last time. You know, we were up at around 100. It's going so quick. Where else can we go? Brittle Hollow we really haven't messed with too much either. I hear whistling bird. Yeah, the bird's whistling it up back there. I can hear everybody. I don't know how loud my background is for you guys. But I am just in my office, which is off the living room. So, you know, the family's kicking it. Brittle Hollow is scary, though. Yeah, I know. Cookies, thank you for 2 more bits. Please accept my humble bits. I will. Thank you. Thank you. 1 bit for each hand. Dose bits. Um, man, you guys, where should we try to go? I'm open to suggestions since we're kind of just bopping around looking for some new stuff to find. I don't hear anything in the background. That's okay. Sometimes you'll hear some whistling and stuff. That's my bird. And that's why we have the parrot emote for everybody to use. If you hear the bird, throw the bird up in chat. You can get some new lights now with all the bits. You just, yeah, I know that my droopy lights. Well, I did give them a stern talking to, and some two-sided gorilla tape, which is working. It's been 2 days now, and Giant's Deep looks fun. Yeah, we've kind of spent some time over there though recently. We've been going to Giant's Deep. We've been trying to hit the Bramble. We went out to the space station. What if we flew into the sun? Yeah. Are you crazy? I double taped my double tape. Niku, that's exactly what I did. It comes with double tape, and it just wasn't strong enough. And I think it's because the panels, like the plastic backing on the panels that you put up on the wall is like pretty thin. So a lot of the two-sided tape was on the side of like the foam of the even though I tried to like kind of keep it tight to the wall, and it just didn't hold that great. So I added some Gorilla Tape to it, which is doing better. Time for some finny fun in Atlantica. I won a pickle growing competition last weekend. It was kind of a big deal. Excellent. Hash brown cloudy Kai. Excellent. Well done. I'm proud of you. You can fix your ghetto droopy lights now. Thanks, Cookies. Yeah, I think that's okay. I think they've learned their lesson. 3M double-sided foam tape. Yeah, I had some level 0 hero. What's up, man? Glad to see you kicking it in the stream. Did you catch the major hype train we just had? Were you here for it? It was wild. What's up, bro? Oh my gosh. All right, you guys. Let's go. Let's either try to go to, I guess, Brittle Hollow or back to the Twins. And if we hit one of those spots, where should we try to go? Been in the whole time with Ginger Snaps. What's up, guys? I'm glad you're here. Where should we go next, everybody? Help me out. I know some of you guys have played this game. It's okay to help me out. Point me in a direction. The gravity cannon or the Ember Twin, maybe. Let's try it. All right. Go wherever the wind blows. I mean, is that advice, Kingdom Legend? Is it really? You know? All right, here it comes. Oh, wait a minute. We can lock onto it. Okay. Okay. Are we gonna... Love it. Pro. Pro landing. Once again. We're so good at this game. Okay. Do we just drop down there? There's nowhere else to go, huh? Alright, whoa. No. Okay. Did we do this already? Ship log updated. Oh, that's not what I was looking for. Launch module. Okay. Control module. There was something in the control module. Probe tracking module. That's probably useful. And then there's that up there. Let's go to the control module first, because I seem to remember control module. I seem to remember something. No. Easy. Easy. Okay. Trees discovered. Bam. Okay, we saw this place in one of the projection stones. And there's the launch module projection stone. Okay. And over here is the... Avens, Mallow, my better 50%. Cassava is sending the last of the cannon components soon, relatively speaking. We'll know the eye's precise location. The thought of concluding our elder's curious and challenging search increases my heart's temperature, my love. Cassava tells me he and the construction yard crew have determined a power setting. We are not, under any circumstances, to go above. I see. Am I right to think that, consequently, we'll be ignoring that setting? I can posit with nearly 100% certainty our friends have accounted for our natures, so I suggest we do. Yes, they talked about lowering the settings because of their enthusiasm, and they know it. Giving the orbital probe cannon all the power it can structurally withstand creates the greatest chance of finding the eye of the universe. Yes, the probe must travel as fast as it can, as far as it can. I'll make some adjustments. These guys are crafty, huh? Remove the launch module. Giant's Deep projection stone. Just looks like the same spot, doesn't it? Oh, except there's that. Okay, so if we go over to the launch module, I have bad news, Evans. Yarrow says there was a problem with the proposed power source, so the orbital probe cannon won't be asked to fire. I hope you're pulling my locomotive limb here, Cassava. I wish I were, my friend. No, they aren't certain they can fix the problem, so the orbital probe cannon is on infinite hiatus. Did we read this already? Tell Privé and Malo they shouldn't return for the cannon. My spouse and I will remain at the construction yard for now. An update. Malo and I will join you and Daz. Privé left to visit her brother. She feels Idea may feel responsible. I feel like we read that elsewhere. Is this going to show us the island? Yes, it is. Okay. This shows us the island where we saw this place from there. The launch module. Let's take this with us. Does this send us to the other one? Nice and easy. Ba-bam. I don't want to drop the projection stone, do I? Is it just gonna... No, it'll just put it down, right? Okay, that's something else. Oh. Whoa, that's cool. Bam, it shoots out the thing. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. Orbital probe cannon damage report. Several structures stress detected. Assessing damage to modules. Control module intact, no structural damage. Launch module, viewport window fractured. Module exposed to vacuum of space. Probe tracking module is missing. Did these other ones do that as well? Yes. Begin launch log. Orbital probe cannon launch request received. Probe launch successful. Probe tracking module is receiving data from the probe. Orbital probe cannon structure compromised during launch. Damage to multiple modules. Okay, we're kind of reading this in reverse order. But that's all right. I was kind of in a rush because I don't want the sun to explode or whatever, you know? Is that what's happening right now? Request to launch probe received from Ash Twin. Cannon aligned with randomly selected probe trajectory. Ship log updated. I think we did it. I think we got all the translations out of this room. Yeah, we did it. Okay. Let's check out. Okay, that's the vacuum. Oh. Launch the scout. Can we not go through? No. Okay, there was definitely like a room in there. Similar to the one we were just in. We could try launching again. Let's see. Bam. All right. We can't go that way unless we can... No, all this stuff's glass. There's no way for us to, like, get around this, right? And go that way? Oh, can we use this to... Our fuel is low. I'm trying to see if there's a way in to that third room that we had to send the probe in to look at. There's the cracked glass. Nope, 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 nope. Hold on. Come on, we can get in there, right? Oh. Ship log updated. Bam. This is all broken. I don't see one of those, like, balls that we can, like, scooch around. Okay, we can go here, though. Bam. Insert launch module projection stone. Already holding. Nope, this room's broken. Okay. Nice. Mallow, imagine, Privé, the probe tracking module will be the first to know the coordinates of the eye of the universe. You'll be first to see them. I'm honored and terrified. You won't ask the orbital probe cannon to use so much power that it breaks, will you? Fret not, my nervous friend. We only need to fire the probe once anyway, so who minds if it compromises the orbital probe cannon's structural integrity slightly? Privé, I would mind, Mallow. I would mind because we won't be capable of receiving our probe's data if the probe tracking module is destroyed. You jerk. That's dumb. Yes, thank you. Put it away. Thank you. Thank you for that. Probe tracking module. There's one of those creepy statues. Do we need to, Uh-oh. The sun is exploding or something, I know it. So this way, we probably can't go... Yeah. We Can't stand over here at all. And there's no like light ball for us to move. Fuel critical. Yeah, this is it for this run, but we did a lot. Okay. Where's the glass? There it is. We're going out. Oh my god. Oh my god. No. We were so close to getting back in the ship. That music makes me feel, yeah. The soundtrack's cool. It's very atmospheric. The sun would have gotten us anyway, yeah. I mean, you guys, this is one of those games, like, dying is the name of the game. You can't, you know, unless you know exactly what you're doing and you're speed running. I'm sure there are people who speed run this game in, like, 2 lives or something. But for a blind play, dying is the name of the game. You gotta die, you gotta go explore, you keep dying, you figure out new stuff. That's it. The speed runs are cool, I bet. Like Dark Souls, yeah. This is the Dark Souls of space games. If I had $1 for every time someone said this is the Dark Souls of, I would have just made $1. The speed runs for this game will blow your mind. Yeah, I mean, I do like me a good speed run. They're fun. They're fun to watch, especially if you know the game really well. And then you realize that you just don't know shit about the game. Probe tracking module. We didn't get the last piece of information. We almost did the entire orbital cannon though. We almost did the whole thing. We should go back and do the probe tracking module is receiving data from the launched probe. I know my computer reports the probe tracking module as missing. I saw the probe tracking module through a Know My projection pool. It looks like the module's underwater. I could see purple electricity outside the viewport. Oh, when did we see that? When did we see that? All right, you guys. We got ads coming up in 2 minutes. Every time I look up and I see the little green box, I panic because I think I've missed it and I'm sitting here playing the game and you guys are stuck in ads. All right, let's get ready for a break. And through the projection stone, we found so many projection stones. I mean, if it's underwater, then it has to be on the water planet, right? Like that's the only planet with water physics. 3 hours now. Yeah, I mean we've been cooking on the game. I mean we hung out for about an hour before we started playing. So we've been playing the game for about 2 hours, which is pretty minimal actually for a game like this. Like if you can't really play a game like this in short bursts, you got to get in for for a few hours, right? Breaks are good for dad jokes. What kind of milk do they use to make Swiss cheese? Whole milk. Thank you. Hash brown Cloudy Kai, thank you. I'm glad you're around with the old dad joke book ready to go. Happy April Fool's Day. Yeah, great. I mean, this is the watching me bumble around in this game like a fool is perfect, isn't it? I love me some dad jokes. Doesn't everybody? Doesn't everybody? Um, Listen, everybody. In 30 seconds, we're gonna have a nice little break. I am gonna get up. I'm gonna check on the fam while we're having our break. If it's okay with you guys. Should I put up my be right back screen? I should, right? I'm gonna step away, so I'll do that. When we go into the ad break, I'm gonna put up my be right back. We'll take a few minutes, okay? 3 to 5, and take a stretch, get a drink, and then we'll get back in. Go eat. I don't think I have all the time for that. I'll see what's up with food though. Maybe I'll have a little something. All right, you guys. Let's take a sec.
Matt Gamer is following us. Better pick up the pace.
Yo. Man, thank you guys for letting me take a minute. It might have been a little bit longer than 5, but I did eat, and it was amazing. We had uh, we had some vegetable risotto. It was great. Danliest, what's up? Cookies, what's good? Welcome back. Thank you. I kept a chat entertained with dad jokes. Hash brown, that's kind of your job now, right? I mean, you signed up for it, and now that's your job. So I expect nothing less, especially when I'm not here to entertain the people with my incredible flying skills. Your wife sounds like an amazing cook. Thank you, Queen Gay Fish. She is an excellent cook. She's actually a chef. That is her that's her occupation. She many years ago, when we were together, she went through culinary school. She has a degree in she has a culinary degree and a baking culinary degree. There's 2 degrees you can get, and she got them both. And she worked for 10 years in this company that has a lot of houses in LA. It's called the Soho House, which is a members only kind of like high end restaurant club place that she worked in, and she was executive chef at one of the houses for a while. And she makes amazing food, and she can make anything like different styles, different cultural cuisines. It's awesome. So the side effect of that is that I can't make anything because I could never you know stand up to that. You know what I mean? Urge, thank you for the bits, bro. Oh man, a little celebration. Thank you. I'm still learning all the cool things that you guys can do with bits. And I know that everyone's got a ton of channel points. Channel points is on the list, but obviously emotes was higher up on the list for me to get my head around. And but channel points is on my radar. I will be setting up something. I don't know what. I think the top priority right now is going to be getting my panels set up. By the way, we got a bunch of new subs, and if you're new here and you're subbed, please make sure that your Discord account and your Twitch account are connected. You could do that on Discord. You can connect your Discord to your Twitch, and then over on your Discord where you connect in the connections setting where you connect up the Twitch, you'll get then invited to the sub club. So we have a Discord server for our subs here, and you can come hang out with us there. I talk about when I'm going to stream. I update everybody on the things I'm doing to make the stream better. Lots of people in the community help me out. There's all sorts of chat rooms for us to hang out in. There's voice chat if you guys want to game together. We're improving the Discord server as well all the time, and it's pretty great. It's very active. Gobi Gang strong, yeah, big time. Thanks, Urge. I appreciate you, buddy. Another 30 bits for a Gigantify. Oh, and that's why you got this giant emote. You gigantified it. Who dis? We have to figure out like cool specific things that we can do with our emotes, right? And also if you guys get in, Hash Brown, we need dad jokes in the server. I might just make a channel just for dad jokes, and then you can we'll get you a nice comfy chair in there, and you can just reign supreme. If you guys have cool ideas for for emotes or channel points ideas and stuff, the Discord is where you guys can help me out. So I have a suggestion box thread channel over there, and then that's where you guys can make suggestions for the stream. You guys can help me out. I'm a big noob. I watch some Twitch. I do enjoy some Twitch streamers, but I'm not super fluent in the all of the features and stuff. So I'm learning as I go. And the community's helping me out with that. I have an idea for a Riku Gamer emote. I just got to draw it. Then you got to get in. Claire, join us in the Discord. That's the place for it. And then we can talk about it there. Hey, Hash Brown, I see this lull emote that you have. Is that a picture of dude from Critical Role? Because when I see it, that's who I think of. I can't think of his name off the top of my head because it's been so long since I've watched Critical Role. What is this lull picture? Who is that? Is it a streamer? I have no idea. It's an emote directly from Twitch. Why did the Harthian bring a ladder to space? Because they heard the quantum moon was hard to step up to. Is that themed for our game night right now? Crying, it does look like Travis. Yeah, Travis, exactly. Kenny Core, that's exactly who it reminds me of. Every time it's popped up a few times, and every time I see it, I'm like, is that Travis from Critical Role? Is that who that's supposed to be? Also, I've always thought it looked like Travis. Yeah, it really does. It's an emote of Total Biscuit. Love Crit Roll. Yeah, me too. I haven't watched their latest campaign, but I watched the entirety of Campaign 2. Campaign 2 was my favorite. If you live stream the Switch 2 Direct, then the chances of Kingdom Hearts appearing go up, right? Right? Maybe. Cookies, thank you for the 2 bits. I got them. I'm putting them in the horde. Yes, the Mighty Nine. Yeah, the Mighty Nine were awesome. I'm excited because they said that they're gonna do an animated like they're gonna do an anime for the Mighty Nine, like they did with Vox Machina, which we are watching, but we're just kind of slow rolling it. We kind of mainline anime all the time, but when things are slow, we kind of pop back into Vox Machina and watch a few.
It's raining bits. Hallelujah, Kingdom Legend, it's raining 100 bits.
Kingdom Legend, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you so much. It's raining bits. Hallelujah. Tamagotchi Life is coming back. Yay. Is Tamagotchi Life like, it looks like an Animal Crossing style game. Was it always like an Animal Crossing adjacent thing with like Mii's? Is that what it is? I want Twilight Princess again so bad. I'm playing through Skyward Sword, and Twilight Princess is the last one of the console Zeldas I haven't played. So if they bring back Twilight Princess, I'm gonna play it. I have a feeling, you guys. Let's talk real quick, okay? Let's talk Switch 2 announcement predictions, okay? It does give a more unhinged Animal Crossing Sims hybrid. Yeah, it does. Mario Kart for sure. Yeah, Urge, that's like not really a prediction anymore, is it? They already showed it. It's Mario Kart is a lock, okay? We're obviously going to figure out what the C button is on the new Switch. There's a new button. Nobody knows what it does. It's like a connect button or a community button or something like that.
Yeah. Sharing bits here forever. Got 500 bits, better grab an umbrella. Roof of Astora, make it rain.
Roof of Astora, thank you for making it rain. I kind of wish I had like the horns from that song. Just da 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 da. It would have been really great. Um, Thank you so much for the 500 bits. I really do appreciate it. Thank you, Roof of Astora. Maybe a new mainline Mario. Yeah, let's talk Switch predictions. What do I think? Okay, so this way when we watch it, we can see how good I am. We're obviously going to figure out what the C button does. There's rumors of a second screen connection thing somehow with the patents. We'll find out if that's true. I'm not really sure about any of that. I think we're going to get the GameCube games in the virtual console. So I think the reason why Wind Waker HD and Twilight Princess HD have been rumored for so long but have not shown up is because they're just for the virtual console. I think that we're going to get the GameCube virtual console. We'll get a GameCube controller, just like we have all the other old controllers you can buy for the Switch. And GameCube will be added to the virtual console, and it'll have either just Wind Waker or Wind Waker and Twilight Princess on it. I'm hoping for the original Animal Crossing in the launch lineup of those games as well. And probably, obviously, Mario Sunshine. And maybe like probably not Pikmin 1, right? Because you can buy Pikmin 1 and 2, like the remasters, in a package. So maybe they'll leave those out. Kingdom Hearts for Switch 2, run it. I don't know, cookies. What else? I think that we'll get some kind of announcement about the new mainline Mario game, but I don't think that they'll launch a mainline Mario game alongside of a mainline Mario Kart. They kind of space their Mario stuff out. So I think we're going to launch with Mario Kart, and then the mainline Mario will probably be teased, and it'll probably be Christmas. It'll come later in the year. I did see something today about someone saying maybe Donkey Kong was coming up too. And it's been a long time since they've done a mainline Donkey Kong game. That would be cool. I would like a full-blown Donkey Kong game, like a 3D one, as opposed to another side-scroll game that they've given us the past like long time, decade. But I'm not sure. Metroid Prime 4 is going to be there for sure. I think that's going to launch with Switch 2, and it's going to be Switch 1 and Switch 2. And they'll probably have like an enhanced version for Switch 2. But I think Metroid Prime 4 is also launch. So from Nintendo, I think day one on Switch 2, we get Metroid Prime 4 and we get Mario Kart 9 or whatever they call it, right? Mario Kart Switch 2. I've seen some people say that we'll get an announcement or a teaser for the next Animal Crossing. I don't think that's going to happen. It's still kind of too soon. Animal Crossing, I think, turns 5 this year. And it's going to be another year or two, you guys, before we get Animal Crossing. And when we get Animal Crossing, man, we're mainlining it. We're cracking out on that. I love me Animal Crossing. I love it. Animal Crossing New Horizons is still too new. Yeah, it is. I mean, it's 5 years old. Animal Crossing has a community that plays them for really long periods of time. I kind of go hard for a year and play it like all the time for like a year, and then I burn out and I leave it. So I haven't been back to my island in a long time, but man, my island was awesome. Maybe we could check it out here one time. I'll take you guys on a little tour. I know I left it a mess though. I had stuff everywhere. I did go back to it after some of the last DLCs because I dropped it before the last DLCs came out. I did go back in and like upgrade up to like, the last of the DLC stuff, but I didn't finish. I definitely didn't finish my island completely or clean it up. So it's a weed island. No, it's not even. I mean, like there's just stuff everywhere because before they added a bunch of storage, I like ran out of room a long time ago. So I don't think we're going to get any Animal Crossing stuff. My big hopes for Switch 2, like in the long term, is that we get a big tentpole Star Fox game, and we get a big brand new, not a remake, a big brand new tentpole F-Zero game. Those are the two franchises that Nintendo's left alone for too long, that I think with the power of the Switch 2, even on the Switch, it would have been great. But I think they had their hands full with the Switch, trying to bring up all the Wii U stuff that was kind of a flop, that they were, because they made so much money bringing up the Mario Kart from the Wii U up to the Switch. I think they did a great job supporting the Switch, but I'd like to see some of the OG franchises come back. I want a new Star Fox. I want a big new Star Fox, and I want a big new F-Zero. Those are the two franchises that need love. I don't think we'll see Pikmin. We did get Pikmin. Was it 4? The last one? I did play it. I almost beat it too. I don't think I did quite finish it, but I did play through a lot of it. F-Zero 99 was definitely an interest check. Yeah, I loved F-Zero 99 because the N64 F-Zero games were awesome. They were kick-ass, but I am most nostalgic still for the Super Nintendo F-Zero, the original one. It's just had the sick, like one of the sickest soundtracks. Man, the Super Nintendo had such banging music on it on so many games. But F-Zero was such an excellent, addicting racer. High speed, like high difficulty curve racer. And I'd love to see F-Zero 99 was fun. I played it for a few months, actually, pretty regularly once I got into it. But I want a real modern F-Zero game. And like I've said before, I want a modern Star Fox, and I want like a kind of open world Star Fox with like multiple planets and systems to travel to, so that you can land on a planet. You could do adventure Star Fox stuff that's like 3D adventure game, and then when you fly between systems, you can do like on rails, like asteroid belt, like space flight classic Star Fox stuff. I think that would blow everybody's mind. If they did something like that for Star Fox. Star Fox Adventures, but better. Yeah, exactly. Just do for Star Fox what they did for Zelda and what they're about to do for Mario. Just like bring it all the way up into the modern day with just modernize it fully. I think Star Fox would be absolutely sick. As far as everything else goes, we might get a Smash tease, because I hear they've been working on that. I'm not sure, you guys. I'm not sure what else, but I think that we might get a 3DS virtual console. It kind of depends on how that second screen patent pops up. But if there is a way to play with two screens, then obviously the 3DS is going to come to the virtual console, because that would be the best use of that. So that would be really cool. And then we'll probably see more Wii U games that used the second screen get ported up. But I'm really excited. Mostly, I'm just excited for a more powerful Switch console and for new Nintendo games. I mean, you get a Nintendo for Nintendo games, and then the fact that it plays other stuff is like a bonus, you know? But when it comes to Nintendo, it's always been about their own IP and their own games. That's always the top of the list. Kingdom Hearts ports. Well, if Kingdom Hearts can be ported over to the Switch 2, then I think they would do it, right? I mean, they have good relationships with those developers. They should be able to do it. It just depends on the power of the console. From what I hear, like the rumors about the system is that it'll be Switch or PS4 Pro level power, which means it's plenty powerful enough. And honestly, a Nintendo system that is as powerful as a PS4 Pro or even just a base PS4, yes, please. They put Final Fantasy games on the Switch 1. Yeah, I mean it's we're in the ballpark. Banjo-Kazooie, man, wouldn't that be great? I was excited when they put the Banjo-Kazooie games on the virtual console, so I was able to show them to Lily, who did think they were cool and kind of funny. But I don't feel like for me the N64 games have aged, I think, the best of that generation, much better than PS1 games. Um, but they're not as interesting to my kid as uh, as they were to me, right? Because she's kind of used to, although she does love Minecraft, which is as blocky as you get. So I'm not really sure. She did really like and played for a while Mario 64. So I guess it's just hit or miss with the different games from that era for her. Um, but I would love to see DK64 come back to the Virtual Console. Man, Donkey Kong 64 was an awesome game. Conker's Bad Fur Day. I don't know, Oath Fantasy. I don't know if they're I don't know if Nintendo in the place that they're in today would even want to license that out again. I think I think that's like Nintendo looks at that as like a dirty little secret or something in their catalog, you know? DK64 was sick. Mario 64 was amazing. Yeah, all I mean, the N64 was just absolutely chock full of banger games. It was the best system of its generation. I know the PS1 was, came out swinging with a lot of cool stuff, but by far, the Nintendo was still the king back then. PlayStation didn't really get the crown until the PS2. The PS2 really became the leader of the console wars in that era, because that's when PlayStation kind of figured out how to do games for older kids, more older themes, more action based games and stuff like that. Stuff that Nintendo was less interested in doing. Animal Crossing population growing virtual port. Yeah, if I really hope that if GameCube gets the virtual console, that the original Animal Crossing is in there. Because if so, I'd probably play it again. I have a lot of nostalgia for that game. My brother still has a working PS2. So do I, Dreamer Girl. I still have my original PS2, and I mean, I don't bust it out that often. It's all binned up with all my games and stuff. But I still have all of my my systems and my games that I've ever owned. I have all of it. When a generation retires and I'm done with it, I usually bin it up and label it, and it goes out to the garage. Same. Yeah, it's when you grow up playing games, especially, man, I have so many N64 games. So many. I had I'm probably I don't have the entire catalog, but man, if I'm close on any system to having the whole catalog, it's the N64. I definitely have more than half of the N64 catalog. I still have my old consoles as long as they still work. Yeah, exactly. GoldenEye 64, still my favorite shooter. Yeah, but Hash Brown, have you played it though on the virtual console? Like, the controls back then were pretty rough, and everything was like inverted. And I remember trying to play GoldenEye on the virtual console with my buds, and it was rough. It was rough, but it was still fun. They had great maps. It had great music. It was for its day, it was undefeated. I don't like the controls. It's basically unplayable now. Yeah. I miss the N64 controller. Yeah. The music. Exactly. The N64 controller was totally awkward, but I remember loving it. I loved it at the time. And I had so many. I had my favorite one that I had was the clear green one. Do you guys remember there was like a slime green N64 console and controller, and there was also a clear purple one. And I think we had both of those in my house. Remember, I'm the oldest of five, so we had repeat consoles in my house because everyone would eventually get their own, you know? I had the clear purple. Yeah, the clear purple one was sick too. And probably the one I would love now because now I have my whole purple setup. But at the time, the slime green one was my favorite back in the day. It's almost 1 a.m. I gotta head out. Thanks for the stream. Hash browns, come catch us in the sub club, bud. We'll see you over there. And if you pop into the sub club, I'll make you a dad joke channel. We'll do it. We'll do it. Kingdom Legend, we always had the standard gray. You know what, Kingdom Legend? The standard gray plays just as good. You know what I mean? All right, you guys. Let's get in. Let's dig into another little bit of Outer Wilds. We definitely have made some progress. We've uncovered more lore. My question is, to you guys who know the game, are we just going to continue uncovering lore, like, and then once we uncover all the lore, we'll figure out like the special thing to do to end the game? I mean, do we have to start like bringing things from one location to another or something? Because we're uncovering a lot of lore, but other than that, I don't feel like we've done much. We've just kind of gone to different locations, found the lore dumps, and then read them, and then it goes into our like investigation panel. But we haven't actually figured out what to do about it. I had to go do some stuff, but I returned. What's up, Claire? Welcome back. Level 0 hero, GG's. I'm going to head out. Great stream. Thanks. We'll catch you next time. See you next time, Zero. And get your Discord set up as well. Man, the Danliest. Most of the game is just reading and learning and figuring out what's really going on. When you get to the end of the game, you'll have learned what you need to do. Nice. Oh, Kennicor, gifted to the Danliest. Thanks so much, Kennicor. Danliest, you're in the crew now. You got to get your Discord connected, bud. Come join us. Kennicor, thank you so much for the gift. I love how generous you guys are in the community, man. It makes me happy and it makes me smile. You guys are super generous to everyone who comes in and hangs out. All right, you guys, let's do it. Danliest, you're a Gobi. You did it. Gobi gang. All right. I'm going to pull up the game. Let's go. Here we are. We have not taken off yet. All right. If we view the log, then we can see that we still have some things to figure out. But one of the things that we need to figure out is the orbital probe cannon's probe tracking module, which I think is the module with the, with the head, like the statue. Mythicat, we've been talking about games for the past half hour. Mythicat, we're going to talk about games for the next few years. This stream is about games. It's always going to be about games and other stuff, but mostly games. Oh, okay, here we go. It's over here, isn't it? Games are cool. I agree. All right, so we need to go to the third room. We went into the broken room. We went into the control room. I feel like we did go into the third room, but maybe we missed something. So we'll go check it out again and make sure that. All right, it should come around right here. There it is. Okay. We're getting really good at that. Oh no. The probe tracking module is the one that's completely missing. And it's underwater. That's what it is. So we gotta find the module underwater. Oh, got it. That was close. So this is where dude is, who killed us. But there's a dude up there. There's like a campsite up there. And I want to go up there and see what's up there. We can't go in the cave yet because we don't know how to deal with the ghost matter. And this is the ghost matter. Yes, here we go. I was thinking there might be a way up here that we haven't found yet, and here it is. Roast a marshmallow. Or doze off. That's not helpful. Refuel the old jetpack. That's it? There's nothing up here to read or nothing? Some jetpack fuel? I guess that's useful. Why did the scout get sent to its room? It was being a little too problematic. Nice. Ow. It's fine. We're fine. It hurt a little, but we're okay. While we're here, we'll just... He has the munchies now, yeah. Well, let's see, because I keep wondering if I've missed any of the voice lines here. What are you doing here? What are any of us doing here, really? No, I'm just kidding. I'm out here exploring the solar system, same as you, but I tell you what, outer space really gives you room to think. It's quiet and peaceful out here. I mean, it's usually quiet and peaceful. Sometimes a cyclone comes by and lifts my little island paradise clean out of the water. Then less peaceful. All right, I think we've spoken to this guy. Well, that's the cannon breaking apart at the start of each time loop, for real? Did you figure out why? Too much power. It's kind of scary how much that sounds like something Slater Feldspar would do. I'm pretty surprised that the Nomai built something that actually broke. Kind of think of it, though, broke might be the wrong word because it looks like the orbital probe cannon is still firing successfully at the beginning of each time loop. So obviously we have to figure out how to be immune to the ghost stuff, the ghost crystals or whatever those things are. Because there's a few paths that we've found that are covered in them, so I'm sure we'll find something that will give us the immunity we need. There goes another island. And once we do, then we'll be able to come back to all the locations with the ghost crystals. That was deep. I don't trust this man's signal scope. $81 meters. Is this just him? It is. Yep. Signal identified. Well, at least now the signal's identified. Oh no. Oh no. No. Yes. All right. Cool. Oh no, your ship and some brief banjo. We, Gabbro. All right. Let's identify the rest of these signals, right? Because now we have Gabbro's signal identified, but the rest of them, I know we found some of them out. Look at that, just like No Man's Sky. All right, maybe the. Uh-oh. No, no. No, no. So the harmonica sounding symbol is where we need to go in the bramble. Let's go elsewhere. We've kind of messed with the bramble quite a bit. We haven't visited the little like fire moon. So it's still not on our like on our map when we look at it. But like how, right? Like how do you visit a moon that's on fire? Is it? No, 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 no. No, I don't. Oh, no. All right. No. Oh, we escaped it. We escaped the black hole. Oh my God, I almost... Maybe I spoke too soon. Oh my gosh. Can I get... Can my ship get in here? Can I put the whole ship in there? No. I can't... I think I stuck the ship. Oh no. Oh no. Am I stuck? I broke the game, you guys. Hold on. I stuck the ship in this like portal that sucks you up. And that well, oops. It's not letting me oh, I broke it. I broke the game, you guys. If you pause, you can meditate. Let that be a learning experience, yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Haha! Take that. The Tower of Quantum Knowledge. Oh yeah, that's a path. Okay, okay. Oh, perfect. Yes. Oh, you launched. That's great. Great job, you. You guys thought I broke the game. Come on. Come on, you guys. Wow, I guess that means I've been out here a while, huh? Well, this is Brittle Hollow, but you probably knew that. Lots of history here. It's great. What are you doing here? I'm here to see the Hanging City. It's always been my dream to see it with my own 4 eyes, ever since I was a hatchling. An alien race lived in this solar system long before our species even existed. How could I not want to see what their civilization was like? Only... You've probably heard the others say it, right? I'm afraid of space. Seriously, I'm more surprised than anybody that I'm out here. Do you want to know how I even got this far? I fell. Tripped over a gravity crystal. It's dumb luck I landed somewhere my little scout says is halfway stable instead of being sucked into what's below. I've been gauging the stability of the ground around me using my little scout, and this seems to be the place where the best surface integrity, so I'm just going to stay here until I'm ready to move on. But that's enough about me and my problems. You didn't come all this way to listen to me blather, did you? I actually did. That'd be, yeah. I learned something. Oh, cool. What is it? I saw the old settlement. Isn't it amazing? Hard to believe the settlement's still standing, but there it is. It really makes you appreciate living somewhere like Timberhearth, you know, somewhere that isn't being constantly bombarded with meteors and rocks and stuff. I learned something. Cool. I found the escape pod on Brittle Hollow. Wow. So then the Nomani probably came here from somewhere outside the solar system, and they must have been in trouble when they launched their escape pod, but what kind of trouble? And where did the escape pod launch from? I'm so curious. This is an amazing discovery. I hope we can find out more about how and why the Nomani arrived here. I learned something. I saw the Sunless City. You mean there's another Nomani city inside of Ember Twin? That's incredible. A whole city, and I had no idea it existed. This is great. How did they keep the sand out? If it were me, I'd be nervous about getting buried in the caves, but that's by that awful river of sand. Gosh, the Nomani sure were ingenious, building an entire settlement underground. The Sunless City, wow. That means there were two groups of Nomani, one that lived in Ember Twin and one that lived here on Brittle Hollow, but they must have traveled around the solar system since Nomani writing can be found on other planets too. I learned something. Never mind. If you do find and learn something new about the Nomani, though, I'd love to hear it, if you don't mind. Where should I explore here? Oh, wow, where shouldn't you explore here? Not the black hole, actually. That's no. Which is unfortunate because the most exciting stuff is all below the crust, including the Hanging City. That's just to the north. You can kind of see it from here. There's also the big dome on the South Pole called the Southern Observatory. You can't get inside from the surface. Trust me, I tried. Yeah, me too. But if it's like the rest of the Nomani structures here, there's probably a path to it beneath the crust somewhere. You guys, we're learning so much. Good luck with exploring. If you learn anything about the Nomani, I'd love to hear it, if it's not too much trouble. What are you doing out here? I'm an archaeologist, remember? Or the archaeologist, I guess, seeing as I'm all Timber Hearth Scott right now. Brittle Hollow is rich with Nomani history, that's why I'm here. The planet's an absolute treasure trove of culture, history, and science. If you have any questions about the Brittle Hollow Nomani, I'm your Hearthian. Or, I have some knowledge of them, so maybe I can help. We did it. We identified our second signal. We can refuel the jetpack, which is always nearby these guys when we find them. Was that the Hanging City that just went flying by? He said we could see it from here, but this place is just falling apart. Let's go for it. The gravity cannon. Gravity crystal workshop above. The Hanging City to the north. Oh, there it is. Okay, so we can go that way to, what was it called? The Gravity Crystal Workshop. Do we go to the city or the workshop? What do you guys want to do? Quick. Let's make a call. Help me. The city. I say city. Let's go. Let's do it. Whoa. Is it just me, or is the city look gone? We're gonna have an ad start up in just a minute, you guys. We'll take a break. Oh boy. No. 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 Ow. All right, I think the city's out. We can go to the Tower of Quantum Knowledge, but I say let's continue this way to the to do what's up here, because I feel like we kind of skipped some stuff. Too late in the loop. Yeah, I noticed. Uh-oh. Damn. All right. Too late in the loop. So we found another person. We can now try to make it to the city. We haven't spent too much time on this planet. So now that we know kind of where to land, we can try to explore this area now. Or we can go for other signals, because we haven't identified everybody. All right, we're on a little break. Thank you, Niku. Yeah, I did catch the break. We got a few minutes to talk shop, you guys. Let's strategize, yeah? Did I miss anything good? So what I haven't been doing is using the signal finder, which points it at the music. If we get close enough with the signal finder out, it'll identify the signal. So we've identified 2 of our fellow space travelers now. There's a few more that we have to identify, so we can go do that. And also on the Brittle Hollow planet that falls apart, if we get there early, which we haven't really been spending time working on that planet, there are a couple of locations we can probably get to, but we just have to get there sooner. So if you do it quicker, you get to explore the city more. Yeah, exactly. So every time the time loop starts over, every planet, the state of each planet resets. And then as the time loop goes through again, sorry, I hit the mic. As the time loop goes through its paces, the planet starts to, so the Brittle Hollow starts to fall apart, and the water planet starts to throw the islands around, and the sand hell planet starts to eat the, one planet eats the other, and one drains of sand and becomes less accessible to the surface areas because they all the sand drains to where you can't get up on top of things, and the other planet fills with sand at the same time. So every time the time loop starts, you kind of got to pick a spot, go back to it as early as you can so that you can access as much of the areas as you can before things fall apart in each again. And you just have to do this over and over again until you learn enough of the lore to understand kind of where the end game is supposed to take place. I think there's an option to pause time when you're talking to someone. I mean, if it's an option, I guess that's nice, but if it's not the standard way, that's fine. There is. Nah, it's all right. I like being under the gun. It's part of what makes the game fun. Is everyone back? Let me know if you just came back from an ad. Back. All right. All right, you guys. Let's dive in. Here we go. Well, let's do some Brittle Hollow, because we really haven't spent too much time on that planet. We got there early in our playthrough, and it kind of put us off. It put me off. It was a little like, it felt like it trolled me. And then I realized that every planet kind of does that. And since we've kind of gotten our footing in the game, we haven't really spent much time back over there. So let's do that now. Okay, that's Giant Steep. We just kind of spent some decent time over there. I'm doing this the hard way by looking for the planet instead of just setting the destination and autopiloting there automatically. I realize that. I'm sorry. Bam. Can we land on the... Oh my god. What? Why did autopilot crash us into a different planet? Oh! I was looking at chat. I was waiting. Does that count? Did we land on that moon now? Oh, I'm sorry, chat. How could I have done that to us again? Traveling through hyperspace isn't like dusting crops, boy. Is that Han Solo? What is that? All right, tab. Brittle Hollow. New Hope, yeah, exactly. No, come on, come on, come on. The autopilot, man, is not treated us well. Don't do it again. Don't do it again.
It's raining bits. Hallelujah, Queen Gayfish, it's raining 100 bits.
Queen Gayfish, thank you for the 100 bits. You chose a real moment here to donate 100 bits while I am doing the most. I'm sorry about this awful flight. Please stop that noise. My ship is injured, and you know what? I don't blame it. This isn't where we landed. We did go in here before. Oh, is this where we land? Okay, we've seen this stuff. Ow. I'll take it. I'll take it. Bam. Brittle Hollow, projection stone. No, we've been in here. No, no, no. The Southern Observatory. Oh, we never go back to the place that we're trying to go to. We have to make decisions here fast. Southern Observatory. All right, let's get out of here. There's nowhere to, I mean, I guess we can go this way. The crossroads. The shuttle is currently resting at the quantum moon. Activate the gravity cannon. Call the shuttle home. Did it work? I think I chose to activate the gravity cannon. Ship log updated. Oh my gosh, we gotta get up there. Is this the interloper? Trees detected. Solanum, I am here. After watching it wander the skies for so long, I'm about to stand for the first time on the quantum moon. As expected, my shuttle has landed on the moon's south pole. I will make the remainder of my journey on foot. We don't know why the quantum moon always welcomes its visitors at the South Pole, just that this is true. As a child, I considered such unknowns sinister. Now, though, I understand they bear no ill will. The universe is, and we are. I am ready. Cool. The ship log has been updated. Whoa. Light, flashlight. Whoa. What is that? Left, right, center. I mean, the center always does that weird reverse thing. The left always kind of puts us at a launch. It always launches us. Launch and recall. Yeah, the center brings us back. But the left doesn't do anything. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh no, it's all... It's... Oh. No, come on. Nope. Come on. Oh no. The white hole is not useful. What? Alright, so everything got sucked through the black hole again. Which means we need the space station. End loop. Yeah. I think we, I think I miffed it at the end. So what I think we need to do is put the white orb to the right, which calls the shuttle, and then put the white orb to the left, which aligns the moon, and then we launch? Maybe? Does that make sense? Any ideas? I'm open. Worth a shot. Yeah, I mean, we're just trying stuff, really. No, you know what? No. The autopilot screws me when we set it too early. All right. Makes sense. I'm learning with you. I live on Fallout and Power Wash Sim. Yeah, I mean, I definitely like me some Power Wash Sim, right? It is more relaxing than this game, that is for sure. Not that there's a short list of games that are more relaxing than this, but that's okay. The game doesn't have to be relaxing. It is interesting, but man, is it obtuse. All right, so we're just kind of looking around the planet for one of the two last locations that we... Okay, there it is. Yep. Nope. All right. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Easy, easy, easy. All right. Oh, there we go. Easy. Why does it keep doing that? I'll take it. All right. All right. I don't think there's anything else around here, so we just got to go down into the cannon area. Nice. Okay. We're definitely here early. Did we read this? The shuttle is currently resting on the quantum moon. Yeah, well, we're about to call it back. Activate the gravity cannon, call the shuttle home. Bam. The shuttle is home, and this thing went to sleep. Oh, no. Give it back. How do I activate this thing and get on the ship in time? From the ship. Yeah, well, we were trying that. Crossroads. All right, well, we got to try this again. Cleaning games are enjoyable for me. Crime Scene Cleaner, I've heard of, but I have not played it. That looks like the bramble, right? That's not it. That's definitely the bramble. So do we just wait until we see the moon and then we launch? Because we're just looking like up the barrel of the launcher. There's the double system. We don't want to launch there. We don't want to launch into the sun. But it's so fun when we launch into the sun. Yeah, well, you know, maybe next time, you know? Let's try to make some progress here. Although I don't feel like, is it okay to backseat you? Yeah, if you want to help me out, feel free. You don't have to like tell me what to do, but if you'd like to help me understand what it is I'm missing. I'm open to that. I can launch from outside the ship. Inside the ship, I can launch and recall. This game is best played when you discover things on your own, as you can only ever play it once. Yeah, no, I know. I play lots of games, you guys. It's okay. This game is cool, and I am enjoying it. But if you guys want to help me not spend too much time wondering what it is I'm doing here, that's okay too. I'm kind of just waiting to see the moon show up, but I'm not seeing it. Just launch the ship. Well, that's what we did last time. Launched. Check your ship log. Well, that's on our actual ship, isn't it? We can't really go back to that at the moment. What is that? Is that just like a distant galaxy? Check your map while you're in the ship. Was it the mysterious moon on the it goes around Giant Steep, doesn't it? Isn't it a Giant Steep moon? The one that the misty moon? Is that the one we're trying to hit? We're not trying to hit this moon, are we? The volcano moon? No, right? Yeah, it definitely it's definitely the kind of game where you spend time stuck. And games where you spend time stuck feel uh-oh. Why are we Why is that where we are? Am I steering while I'm in the map? I'll give him more bits if he hits the sun. Don't tempt me. Don't tempt me, Queen Gay Fish. Am I just steering while I'm in this map? That's inconvenient. You guys. You've played this game more than I have. that doesn't do. Planets are falling apart right in front of us. Here comes hot meteors. That's nice. The cannon is falling apart with us in it. I was hoping for just like an alignment, and then I can shoot the ship at the thing that we're supposed to, but like just waiting for the alignment isn't working. Huh. I don't know what to do here, you guys, at the moment. I know we can call the ship. The cannon looks like it's giving me like little pictures of like the smoky moon, because the moon was like a clouded moon. Yeah, I feel like we've done what we can do here. It's kind of a shame, but let's, hold on. There we go. Did I hit it? Oh, I missed. Oh well. All right, let's go back. Let's start over. Let's go back to the other. So close. Yeah, it was really close. Ship logger signal chasing. Yeah, it's probably a good idea. Let's check our log and see what new stuff, because we did grab some new stuff since we've looked at the log. Ryback set up camp at the bottom of the crossroads. Oh, okay, so the crossroads takes us to him. Excitement of being surrounded by so much Nomani history is matched only by the terror of the black hole. Timberheart's only archaeologist overcame with their fear of space to explore the Brittle Hollow's treasure. Cool. But then that is supposed to lead us over to... Let's see, the Nomani is a large, sophisticated eye signal on the South Pole. There are only two paths beneath Brittle Hollow's surface that lead to the observatory. One starts at the gravity cannon. Okay, so let's go back to the gravity cannon. We'll take the crossroads and we'll try to find our way to the observatory, maybe? The Southern Observatory. Okay. The Southern Observatory will give us the model of where that third room is that went underwater. There's the third room of the whatever it was that we went and explored. And the third room was like broken off. All right, Ryback. There's the Southern Observatory. And here is the cannon. So the cannon's right over here. Oh, I hate that it like sticks me to the wall. There we go. All right. All right, this part we know. We could do this part quick. So we get up here. We go down the stairs. We drop down over here. We use our jetpack to slow our fall. Perfect. This way is the Southern Observatory. Oh, it's this way. All right, here we go. What is, no, 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 no. Why? Oh, no. I hate it. I hate it. What happened? We were doing things. Stuff was happening. Ship log updated. Vitals low. I smashed into a wall or something. Help. No. Not the black hole. Please. No. No. I don't know how I'm not just... Why did the... I need to... This is my only hope. No. I hate it so much. The black hole. Waves, sadly. What, like, we... What... We were, Oh, ow. This is like a piece of the planet that has been sucked into the black hole as well. I can't do anything with it. It's like a signal or anything. There's Gabbro. And those guys. Cool. What's that? Is that the fuel level's low? Cool. Is this the thing where we can launch ourselves back? Is it? It looks like it is. It looks like it is. Oh, missed. Should give me some oxygen. Oh, yes. Take that. The Ember Twin thing. We did all this, though, right? We read this stuff. Welcome to the White Hole Station. Yada, yada. Yeah, we did that, right? I don't remember how the mechanism works. I don't remember how the mechanism works. Oh. Here we go. Bam. Nice. Nice. Okay. We're back. Right in the nick of time, yeah. Yeah, we just made that. Like, just. And we refueled fully. Like a pro. The Hanging City. Well, cool. We've definitely wandered around here a bit. And it's not really helpful, to be honest. This area. We need to find... I remember up here is like nothing as well. Where is... Where are you? You're like on the other damn side of the planet. Alright. I don't know what else to do but try to eat a marshmallow. Relax. Have a marshmallow. This is no time for snacks. Departure time and arrival time. Oh my god. No. Yes. Oh. Where is he? Is he still below us? Oh my god. 43 meters below us, though. He's right here. He's down like one level. He's right there. There's no way that the Hanging City is still active, right? The Gravity Crystal Workshop. What are the odds that this path is not ruined?
Don't look now. but Hate's wife 93 is following us.
Hold on. Oxygen detected. Did we get somewhere new? Hade's wife 93. Thanks for the follow. Welcome. We're lost. We're trying to find our way in the Outer Wilds. Thanks for joining us. Oh, come on. Did we finally make it inside that planetarium? No, right? Roast some marshmallow. Take that. Great, I did it. Whoever suggested we roast marshmallows, I hope you're happy. The journey here from the South Pole has been I'm gonna work with harrowing because of the all the meteors, but hey, at least I made it here unconcussed and not on fire. Okay, let's see. I poked around a little bit. There's some sort of old Nomani path that starts across from my campsite into the ruined building with the trees glowing out of it. Doesn't look like anything horrible, just stairs leading down. I can handle stairs. After I get my supplies together, I'll follow the path. Nice of him to leave a note on the wall, right? I always feel in this game like I'm on the clock. Like the clock is very present. Treat eaten, you're welcome. Yeah. We did it. We had a treat. Ghost matter. Oh no. You guys, everywhere we go, there's that stuff, and we have to kind of deal with it. But we've not run into anything that gives us any clue at all about how to deal with ghost matter. So that said, to go into the building across the way with the tree coming out of it, that's where we came from. Am I wrong? Across from the campsite, inside the ruined building with the tree growing out of it. Yep. That's where we came from. Don't you dare. Ugh. Alright. I hate it when things are easier than I make it sound. So great, we're just gonna go back the way we came. This is how you get down here the proper way, instead of just flying down to the core and trying not to get eaten by the black hole. This is like the actual way down. The gravity cannon. Oh, jeez. And the hanging city. Well, the hanging city is... There's just no way, right? Uh-oh. Is there a way? let's go. Did we make it to the Hanging City finally? The school district, the Meltwater district, the Eye Shrine district.
Don't look now, but
the Black Hole Forge district.
52503 is following us.
Ian, what's up, Ian? Thanks for following. Welcome. We're lost. But we made it to the Hanging City, maybe? Oh, we definitely made it to the Hanging City. Trees detected. The Ash Twin project requires a powerful, highly advanced warp core. How should we obtain it? Well, Is that one going here? Let's put it here. Solution 2, we could craft a new advanced warp core inspired by the vessel's warp core. Spire, abandoning the vessel's warp core and its casing means losing valuable knowledge. Nidus, this is true. However, its knowledge we have little hope of recovering. It would be best to relearn, I think. Okay, I would very much like to craft such a powerful core. More relevantly, I believe the Black Hole Forge crew and I could recreate the basic design. Adea, this is the safest path for our clan. Oh, and no. The greatest challenge here, I think, is we don't have the design for such a powerful core or any of the original crafters of the vessel's core. Clay, no, but Poge was apprenticed to Anona, who created the original design, and our Black Hole Forge is adept at crafting similar cores. I believe I can be of use here. The vessel's warp core was created before my time, but Anona explained many of his designs to me. Evans, is the safest path the best one? Our goal is worth the risk. Kasaba, is it though? We've tried for so long to find something that I and others now believe might be impossible to find. If the search for the eye is a futile one, we should choose the option with the least potential for harm. Solution 2, we could craft a new advanced warp core inspired by the vessel's warp core. Oh, I see. So this scroll reads the same no matter where you put it. Okay, so then we have to find the other scroll. We can't just put... I thought it was like a key that unlocks the writing that's like locked behind the wall. But no. Bam. Solution 1, we could retrieve the warp core from the vessel. Raimi, the vessel's warp core is broken. At best, recall those present when the vessel crashed said it sustained lethal injuries. There's no guaranteed reward for the risk. Perhaps we could still repair it. My grandmother told me there was little time to assess the nature or extent of the damage. Even if it no longer functions, the old core could be a valuable blueprint provided we're able to transport it back here. This would require a return to the Dark Bramble. Plume, my father, said many good Nomani perished there. Psychad, my mentor, Coleus, and his old mentor once discovered and studied an anglerfish fossil on Ember Twin. Using that knowledge, we could avoid the anglerfish entirely. Ember Twin has a key for the fish. I remember that anglerfish fossil. We used it to play in Fossil Fish Cave when we were children. That's probably where we got to go. What Mallory and I learned from that fossil would theoretically help us evade the anglerfish, but our hypothesis was never tested on a live specimen. Excellent. Okay, so now we kind of know that there's a way to avoid the giant space fish that keeps eating us every time we just try to solve a puzzle. We're minding our own business, figuring out stuff, and the fish just won't leave us alone. Poke, I feel strange trying to recreate a known as warp core without him. At times, it still feels strange to no longer be his very young apprentice, and for the black hole forge to be in my care and not his. Poke, hypothesis, this will always feel strange. Even though my time with him was short, I miss my old mentor, and deeply. Poke, to have a chance to try is thrilling, but I don't want to disappoint everyone. I think I could do this probably. But what if excitement has clouded my assessment of my own abilities? Was I wrong in volunteering to build it? I was born in this star system and never saw a known as warp core with my own 3 eyes. I only know what he taught me. What if I've bitten off a larger portion than I can consume? Okay, still all I can give is my best. And as Anona would say, should my best prove insufficient, then we will find another way to achieve what's needed. I have Clary and Root in the forge, and I have my clan. I am not alone. Nice.
Ginger Schnaps just subscribed with Prime.
Ginger Snaps, welcome to the sub club. Thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome, welcome. Good to see you still hanging. Up we go. Nice little elevator action. I just got all wet. I don't... Oh, that's water. That's why. Come on. There we go. Oh no, we got back up to the surface, which is not where I was dying to go, you know what I mean? We did get some more info though. Where is our ship? Our ship's probably blasted to a million pieces, huh? This planet is a real pain to navigate. I guess they all are. And that's kind of the point, isn't it? This is the return, yeah, I think it's time. I'm just willingly going into the light. We'll take a break. We got our ads coming up. We'll take a quick break, and then we'll probably wrap it up. We'll try to figure out what it is that we've learned. Yes, I willingly went into the light. Yes. Okay. We're on a break. No, we're not on a break. We got 3 minutes.
Edisu is following us. Better pick up the pace.
Edesa, thank you for the follow. Welcome.
Incoming. Gundam just raided with 12 viewers.
Hey, DJ Gundam, welcome, man. Thanks for bringing the crew. Incoming, we got a raid. What's up, everybody?
Chiltir_Neku just followed.
Shaltir Neku, thank you for the follow. Well, first person to pronounce it right. Well, I'm just lucky, I guess.
Shadow Hikari just followed.
Shadow Hikari, welcome. Thank you for the follow.
Pure as you much and just followed.
Pirazuma-chan, thank you for the follow. You guys don't make it easy. You guys have quite the names.
Thoop93 is following us. Better pick up the pace.
Thoop, welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you, guys. Yes, welcome. Welcome to the Gobi Gang. We're playing Outer Wilds. We're pretty lost, but we have uncovered quite a lot of information. It's one of those games. We have a minute before we lose some people to ads. Let's get back to the ship and see what the ship has to say really quick, and then we'll stop there and wait for everybody. The Hanging City, the Black Hole Forge, the Vessel, the Anglerfish Fossil. Oh my god, there's so much stuff to uncover. The vessel's warp core broke when the ship crashed into the bramble. The Nomai learned how to evade the anglerfish theoretically. All right, I'll see you guys in a sec. Everyone's going out on break. Take a stretch, you guys. Okay. Oh. While they're doing that, let's definitely talk about that we now have a path to avoid the anglerfish, which is in the bramble. I think that's pretty awesome. The anglerfish has gotten us a few times. We tried to just muscle him and go back and see if we can get back to... Because the first time we went into the bramble, the very first time, we made it all the way to the point where it asks us to use the drone, and then we died. But we died because we took too long. When I was still kind of learning. And now, every time we go back to the bramble, we get eaten by a giant space angler fish, which is strange and kind of creepy. But this is the path to figure out how to avoid it. So we're going to... there's an anglerfish fossil on Ember Twin, which is one of those... it's like the Hell Sand planet, or the other one. Those are also two planets we haven't spent a terrible amount of time on. Oh yeah, weird. I'm seeing now we're on an ad break. Yeah, we are. But I got the alert counting down to it way ahead of time. Yeah, I think it was like a 3-minute warning. And then I thought we went to ad, but then we had 3 minutes until the ad. I might have just messed that up. I don't know. I'm still getting the rhythm of how ads work and stuff, you guys. And I will get better, I promise. There's so much in this game that we've learned and forgotten. And then there's so much still to try to go and figure out. It's definitely a game where you got to spend a lot of time going back and forth to try to find little bits of like little tidbits. Every victory though in this game feels like a big win, because you struggle to get to each new section of the map that you find. Hey Trick, popping in to see how the stream's going before I crash out. Good night, Trick. Thank you for popping in and checking on us. Yeah, I think the ad countdown got desynced. That's okay. I'm not sure what is happening. We're definitely breaking Twitch with our long form Outer Wild streams. Everybody's back. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you guys for sticking with me as we try to muscle through some Outer Wilds. We've definitely made a lot of progress. We found a lot of new stuff. We've kind of figured out the water world, the deep. I think we've made a lot of progress over there.
Jemaki just subscribed.
Jamachi, thank you for the sub. Welcome. Join us in the sub club. Connect your Discord, and we'll see you over there in the server. Welcome to the Gobi Gang. Thanks for hanging. Yeah, we are. I think we're making good progress. We have found a lot of new information, and it's not all like coming together yet, but we have definitely, I think we've doubled the amount of locations and info that we've and lore that we've uncovered. So I'm not sure if that's like a crazy ton of progress in this game, but it sure feels like it to me. Like I said, each victory in this game is hard won because you're kind of like wandering around in the dark. That being said, we do have our signal finder, which we don't use enough. So we can go hunt down the other music signals to try to find the other NPCs and actually use the signal on them when we find them so that it identifies them. That's something we kind of missed in the beginning. But we do have 2 of them identified, and there's a couple more to go. So those are signals we can kind of make our way directly towards. DJ Gundam never played this. Yeah, me neither. I'm new to it. I'm on my second long stream into it, and it's a good game, but it is definitely a game where you have to spend a lot of time just kind of wandering around, figuring out stuff blind. So it is. It feels kind of tough to stream because I hate feeling when I get stuck or if I don't know what to do. It's rough, but when you do find a new path, it's very satisfying. And we've been doing a good job. We've uncovered a ton of stuff. So there's all this stuff on the different planets that we've uncovered, and some of the stuff is starting to connect up. But we definitely have to spend some time on the twin planets more, and probably still on the crumbling planet. We should go figure out the anglerfish clue, though, because then that will let us start unlocking something over in the bramble without getting eaten by the space fish. The people who've played before love the struggle. Yeah, I mean, the game is... This kind of game is all about the struggle, right? It reminds me of, like, a modern Myst. You know, you wander around... it feeling like you're in the dark, and then you find one thing and it clicks somewhere and you're just like, and then you get excited, and that kind of gets you through the next like fumble session until you get another victory. The victories string together kind of just in time, don't they? Myst, yeah. I mean, it's not exactly a one-to-one same kind of game, but it reminds me of that kind of gameplay where the puzzles feel really obtuse until you stumble across something that kind of clicks somewhere else, and then something kind of makes sense, and then you get like this rush, and you move into the next section. So like that kind of loop feels like Myst.
It's for life 84 just followed.
It's for life 84. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. So yeah, you guys, I think we've hammered it Outer Wilds enough for tonight. It has been a trek. We got a ton of stuff unlocked. We spent a bunch of time at the Water World. We got a lot of stuff done there. We did get some stuff done at the world with the black hole in the middle. How many times have I fallen in the black hole? Like 5 times. That's one of the biggest, man. Every time I fall in the black hole, it feels like such a fail. Queen Gatefish, thank you. 20 bits. Thank you very much for walking into the sun. Thank you.
Incoming. Wally oft Hewist 0504 just raided with 4 viewers.
Wally of the West, thank you for the raid. Incoming. We have another raid incoming. What's up, everybody? It's a Wally raid. Oh, I see you got your affiliate activated and a sub button. Yeah, that's right, DJ Gundam. I got it. We turned it on. We've been streaming and we've been a subbing. We got a big community growing, and we got a cool Discord server that everyone gets in on when you sub, and then you can hang out with us there through the week. As I build things out and change things up, so everyone's helping me out. It's been really good. Game Croy, Wally raid. Yeah, it is a Wally raid. Thank you guys so much for jumping in. We were just kind of wrapping up. We were just kind of talking about our progress in the game, which I think has been pretty good, although we have been at it for like probably almost 10 hours in this game, which is a decent amount. I mean, you know, there's plenty of games where 10 hours really ain't much. You know what I mean? Maybe this is one of those games. You did good today. Thanks, Gildrop. Yeah, we definitely made a lot of progress, and we've played with more direction today than last time, because I kind of get the game loop now. So the first time we kind of stumbled our way through a lot, but once I kind of figured out how the game loop worked, then we could start kind of chipping away at stuff. I kind of can figure out where I haven't been, or areas that I need to revisit and stuff. How's Outer Wilds going? It's going pretty good. We've, like I said, we've made a lot of progress. I think I'm not really sure how the story's coming together yet. We're not that far in, but I think we made a big dent in it today. Stream ending means it's almost work time for me. Sad times. I'm sorry, Lana, but we will be back. Listen, everybody who's hanging out with me right now, I'm planning on hopping on early on Wednesday and live streaming with the Nintendo Switch 2 announcement. So if you guys are into that and you're going to watch the announcement anyway, come watch it with us. We're going to watch it. We're going to talk about it. I'm super excited for the Switch 2. And so we're going to do a little hang chat stream and watch the announcement together. I think that'd be pretty fun. Excited for that. Yeah. I have Wednesday off. So yeah, it'll be early in the morning for me. It might be not as early for some of you guys. I know a lot of you guys are in later time zones than me. You guys are ahead of me because I'm in Cali. But yeah, I'm going to arrange so that Sean is going to take Lily to school, and I could set up bright and early and be here to watch the announcement. So tomorrow I'm going to make sure that I'm like as prepared as I can be to try to get my pre-order in and stuff, because I'm anticipating that they might launch pre-orders for it like as soon as the announcement is over. And if that's the case, I kind of want to be ready to pre-order and stuff. but it might not launch. If they might launch it like on Friday or something. So we'll see. But but yeah, I'm gonna hop up. We're gonna do an early stream. I'm gonna get my coffee, and we're gonna watch the Nintendo Switch 2 like reveal announcement. Well, they did the reveal, but like the the deep dive announcement where they're gonna get into the launch games, how much it's gonna cost, the launch date and all that stuff, all the good stuff, and some of the features that they've been hiding from everybody. So that'll be fun. Bring coffee. Yeah, no, where it's gonna be a Stumptown morning. We're gonna brew some coffee, and it'll be great. That's early. Yeah, it's gonna be 7 a.m. my time, 7 a.m. Pacific. I got Black Cat in the hopper. Nice, nice. I like that, Zero. We've been on a hairbender kick for a while now. We've just been buying the Stumptown. Looking forward to it. Me too, you guys. I really am. Here, let me get out of this. Well, Outer Wilds is good. I am enjoying it. It is it's a bit of a mind bender, and the map is really interesting. The planets are all different, but they're all kind of similar, aren't they? In a way, every planet is like degrading somehow, and so that causes like the rush for you to get over there and traverse the different areas before things degrade too much. Um, it's a really interesting game. Um, Thank you guys so much for joining me. If you guys are new subs and you're still hanging out, thank you for joining. Please connect your Discord to your Twitch. You could do that through your Discord in the settings. And then once you do that, you should be invited to our IGBG Sub Club, which is our Discord server for subs. And I will see you guys over there. We'll continue to improve the stream. I promise. We will also, let's do a quick check and just see if our emotes have been approved. Nope. Okay. So they haven't approved all of the new emotes that I submitted, but I'm glad you guys like the couple that are working right now. We're going to put in a couple more so that all of our follower emotes are unique. And I have some artists in the community helping me with some tiered stuff. So we're gonna get our tier ones set up, and I'll start making some cool. We'll do some badges, and we'll also do like some cool tier 2 and 3 stuff to maybe incentivize some of that stuff. But like I said, we're improving a little bit at a time. The community's helping me out. Thank you guys. And I hope you guys had fun hanging out, playing some Outer Wilds, man. I will see you guys in the Discord tomorrow. I'll be checking in and working on stuff. And Wednesday morning.
Neither_ just subscribed with Prime.
9of_. Thank you for the Prime sub, man. Welcome. Connect your Discord and join us, man. I will catch you guys in the Discord tomorrow, and we'll probably be able to turn on the rest of the emotes and stuff. I'm assuming those will all go through, and we'll start working on some more stuff. But Wednesday morning, we will stream bright and early for the Switch 2 announcement. All right. I hope I see you guys there. My name is David Gallagher. I go by Graven. Thank you guys for hanging out with me and playing some games, and I'll catch you guys soon.